Konnichiwa. Okay, sorry. I just ate. Tangent, welcome in. Ruby TV. Okay, I have bad news though. Tangent, I have bad news. So I procured the last that one RWBY Chibi episode that that we weren't able to watch well because of like the filter and all of that, right? So I procured that, and it belonged to volume 4, like season 4 of RWBY Chibi. Basically, season 4 or volume 4 was part of something like Neko Kombini, something like that. So it wasn't really its standalone this standalone show anymore. So it doesn't have the iconic RWBY Chibi line. Also, welcome in everybody. Let me catch up with chat. Wait, let me cough first. Hold on. Okay, thank you for resetting the counter, Andy. And then, oh, I forgot this was today. Guess I gotta stop watching anime to watch the thing everyone confuses for anime. I mean, if you think anime is just animation, then sure, it is anime, but Japanese animation? Nah. But, what anime were you watching? Also, konbanwa, Invisible Colonel. Konbanwa, Tangent. Oh, congrats on first, Andy. I'm blading it? You are blading it. Okay, so the dailies I actually planned to do right now today were my HSR dailies instead of my Genshin dailies. But for some reason, despite... Oh, hey, look, it's the welcome care of Andy. Thank you again. So I actually planned on doing my HSR dailies, but despite SB and everybody else sharing different things that they got from this version, I for some reason didn't connect the fact that Blade is out to the fact that I need to update my game. Because my game here on my PC needs to be updated. So I was initially planning on doing HSR dailies, but alas, it is not possible. Then let me see. So my Oshi. Nande? Nande Oshi? Why? No, just legitimately why? Finally getting around to Digimon. Beat Break, I see. Wait, so no Chibi? There is a Chibi episode, but they don't say the iconic line. They don't say RWBY Chibi. Crazy, isn't it? Did you do theater? He said calmly. Not yet, but I did do it before it reset. Wait, let me... That's why my Traveler is Pyro aligned right now. Because I switched to Pyro for theater. Not even 30 pity to spite me? Wait, Blade to spite you? I feel like you're spiting us with your insane luck. Did So miss dailies in HSR then? Yes, probably. I haven't checked if I have any borrows left, but if I do, then good luck. Oh, we can say the RWBY Chibi line. Yeah, I guess I could say it. RWBY Chibi! Okay, wait. I got him on like 80-ish and the LC on 20-something. I know, you said so. Congratulations. Wait, I haven't congratulated you live yet. Okay, let's see if I can grab me some slots on on Andy's borrows, supports. But also, what elements are featured this month? Oof. Oh, add RWBY Chibi redeem at this point, please. I don't have any more sound alert slots. So I unfortunately cannot. I'm all out. Oops, sorry. Okay, where? Okay, yeah, it was Columbina and Durin that I wanted to level up. Okay, let's see. I haven't. No, I already read that. Pyro, Cryo, and Geo. Pyro, Cryo, and Geo? Why do they keep adding Geo? I don't have enough Geo characters. I don't have Geo. Oh my gosh. Guy so officially hates HSR. Oh wait, I'm lacking redeems. She's officially rebranding to a just chatting streamer so she can yap without the criticism. Wait, being a just chatting streamer spares you from the criticism? I didn't know that. I didn't know there was a hack like that. I managed to clear was it Memory of Chaos? 10 was a level 60 blade. Is that the new blade? On a level 78 S2 in the name of the world. Okay, that might be regular blade then, not the other blade. Oh, remove Pepsi Man. Columbina. I'm the one who suggested it and I don't mind. Oh, that's a bits redeem though. Well, I guess. Yeah, I guess Tangent constantly uses the Gigantify thing, so it wouldn't be a problem, I guess, maybe. Oh, it's New Blade! New Blade is Naoti and he's hot. Well, he is indeed that. He is fire. Geo to push Zebai, but Zebai's not here right now. Zebai's not here. I mean, I would get her if I could. Yeah, I would get her if I could, but I don't. I mean, she's not on, so how can I get her? Oh no, I won't put my Chi-Chi up there. Durin and probably Risley. Oh, I have one more slot. I guess Yoimiya? Not a lot of people have Yoimiya. Okay, let's see. So as long as I kind of start something, as long as I start it, I can claim one of your spots, right, Andy? I think. Blade has always been hot? That's true. Yes? Okay. What the... No, let me get a Kokomi. I think I'm gonna get a Kokomi. I haven't decided. I honestly was going to borrow a Geo character. But I think I need the Hydro. Cause Skirk, Escoffier. Like, so many of these characters rely on Hydro. And you're saying I can't? Oh, hey, wait, I missed the 35 stream streak. Congrats on 35 streams. Congrats on the 35 stream streak. Then, Chi-Chi. I originally pulled Locha just for Blade, just because Blade was so hot and I wanted to main him. And then Farina, Skirk, Ice Coffee. Yeah, Farina's not here because Pyro, Cryo, Geo. You'll win. We can't use Farina. Why are they all level 88? Because the increase from 88 to 90 isn't worth all the mora. I bought 2 games that'll be delivered tomorrow. Oh, what? What games? Wait, I think I might borrow Kokomi. Are you still even on? Wait, I think you're gone. I don't see you. I don't see you. Oh, there you are! Oh my gosh, there you are. Should I get Shilonen? Wait, no, I should get Linnea. I should get Linnea. Wait, you're still here? Okay, Linnea. Okay. So that means one of my uses with Aino will go to Linnea. And one of the uses probably with Skirk. If there is an enemy that has Hydro applied to them, I'll probably use Skirk there. No, Linny isn't really... He's not great for... Linny isn't great for theater because he takes so long to use. I think this is it. Wait, I should add Goro. Okay, is that it? Is that it? Let me see. Ignore the rules. IDK when the RWBY is happening, but I'm gonna try my best to stay up for it live. Oh, don't worry, don't worry. It's going to happen soon. Let me just claim Andy's thing. I also finished my dailies already, so it's happening soon. Kingdom Hearts, oh, 1.5, wait, 1.5 plus 2.5 final mix and Kingdom Hearts 3. What? There's a 0.5? The RWBY is in 3 hours and 15 minutes? Because this is so we're talking about. Okay, I know what you're referencing. I know you're referencing that one stream it took me 2 hours before I started RWBY, and that will not be today. You can bring 2 more. Use all the character slots in your theater for bonuses. Who do I add though? Maybe Kaya and Gaming? Wait, maybe not Kaya. Maybe Mika because he heals. He does heal to a certain extent. Okay. Start. Nice. Okay, this is it, right? I can go? I can leave? Yeah, I can leave now. Let me just see the thespian tricks for this season. Correct? Okay. Oh, hey, Mimi, welcome in. How's it going? I'm driving right now, so I won't be able to stay here for long. Oh, I see, I see. Okay, drive safely. Oh, what the? Moika brought out her motorcycle that I so still do not really like. It's grown on me, but I still hope we had something else, but it's grown on me. Okay, I might not like the I might not like the motorcycle, but you have to admit this is worth the coin. I don't know what this coin is called. Oh, it's a toy medal. Okay. Come on, Raiden. You have so many more cool poses than that. Okay. No, this isn't... It's not epic enough for me. I'm so sorry. Ah, and she brought out her... What's it called? Turbo Twirly? I forget what it's called. And Mika brings out the crossbow. Okay, yeah, that's pretty cool. I'm not sure if I'd use a coin on it though, but yeah, I'd say this is a pretty good pose. It's a pretty cool pose. I won't use it yet though. Okay. Anything else I need to do in Genshin? Let me see. Drive responsibly or else. Oh, hey, Mimi. Wait, you're driving, not sleeping? Honk shoo, me. Moika brought it out, she did. Seeing Moika on her bicycle? Hearing bikes in the background is so immersive. I'm so sorry. I'm so sorry. Is my Wait, you probably would have told me if my mic wasn't on, right? Then, hey, Kaizen. Oh, drive responsibly. Seeing Moika on her bicycle. Wait, I already read that. I'll pull out the Poopa sword. Traffic is slightly slow at the moment. I see. But still be careful though. Raiden's pose from using her E? Yeah, exactly. That's just her E. It's not really that interesting. Raiden was only one more arm away from T-posing to assert her dominance. But yeah, she does that in her E. We don't really need the pose for that. We don't really need to use her thing for that. Oh wait, let me claim my teapot stuff. Okay, after claiming the teapot stuff... Oh wait, I can't teleport there from here. Be careful. Make sure to avoid the thing. Turbo Twirly, I see. So ignoring why it's called 0.5. Oh, I didn't see it. Wait, hold on. Let me go back. Where is it? Oh, wait. Soon is... Wait, I missed quite a few, actually. Wait, thank you. I missed a bunch of them. See, I missed... the 0.5 is a remix of the game that adds another game to play, so 2 games are 5? Wait, no, you lost me. The 0.5 is a remix of the game that adds another game to play. So the 2 games are 5. Yeah, no, I think I'm still lost. So basically 0.5 is like a DLC. That much I got. 0.5 is similar to a DLC. But what do you mean the 2 games are 5? Full-fledged games. No, I already read that. Soon is relative. Tanuki said the grills were gonna be soon to get me to join his community. It's been like 7 years and soon hasn't come yet. I'm being held hostage by a lie. Oh my gosh. It's been 7 years. Okay, I thought I was scamming Perception for the almost 2 years to watch RWBY, because Perception has been spending like spent almost 2 years convincing me to watch RWBY, and then I finally did, as we all know. But wow, that is so so nice to know that it's not just me doing that. In my defense, I didn't say it was soon though. I did say it would take time. I wasn't baiting Perception, saying it's gonna be any minute now. And then held on to that for 7 years. So no, I made sure to say that in the same way I'm letting you guys know that Persona will happen, but not very soon. I'm just telling you that it'll happen. I don't know, maybe 2 years? That's just my threshold right now. Since it took me 2 years to... almost 2 years to actually do RWBY. That's just my threshold right now. My point of reference currently. Okay, so I think those are all the messages that I missed. Notice me, sensei? I bought a bundle of 1 and 2 and then bought 3 separate. Bundle of 1 and 2 and then 3 separate. Oh, so 5? No, it's not a DLC. But it's kind of like it. Kind of similar to a DLC, right? Oh, by the way, my hair is now a vibrant purple. Oh, hey, you recolored it. Wait, why do I only have Paimon birthday mail, not Ito birthday mail? They're supposed to have the same birthday, right? Oh, there you go. Okay, never mind. Yeah. Oh, and yeah, hey, you recolored your hair. And the bundle of 1.5 and 2.5, there's 4 games. 2-4-1 final mix and 2-4-2 final mix. And then I bought 3 separate. Okay, my brain. Oh gosh. And then separate release, they made a 0.5. Okay, yeah. My brain is kind of fried right now. Let me just buy my monthly resets. Tanuki made it sound like it was that weak, and he keeps implying it's gonna be This month like every other month. Oh my gosh. Oh, so even now, I have never heard that, by the way. In like what, almost 2 years, my almost 2 years of following, I don't think I've heard talks of that happening. Is it always when I'm lurking when that happens? It's not so hard. I'm sorry, my brain is kind of fried. It's not a DLC at all. It's a collection of like 6 different games. It is! So, Saprish, welcome in! Darkness. So fried, yes. Imagine if they combined every gen of Pokemon into one day. Oh, okay, yeah, no, that helps. No, yeah, that helps. So every gen of Pokemon into one game. So that's what you meant by remix. 2 games in 1 movie? I just want Explorers of the Sky on the Switch. Same? Explorers of the Sky? Wait, you guys mentioned that before. You guys have definitely mentioned that before. Okay. Wait, I'm 1 pull away from a... I'm 1 wish away from a 10 pull. Is there someone I can level up to get a standard pull? There is. Wait, Nicole! I haven't leveled Nicole up yet? I think it's because I was farming her boss materials. Okay, no one berate me, please. I didn't do it on purpose. I may be a slow builder on HSR, but that is definitely not the case on Genshin. I'm so sorry. I'm so sorry. I'm leveling her up right now. It's happening, it's happening. I'm not usually like this on Genshin, I'm sorry. I don't keep characters on level 1 jail in Genshin. Oh gosh, I'm out of this. Ah! No, I need... Okay, let me just collect a bit, okay? Let me just collect a bit of them. For Nicole. Slow builder, give Don Hung love. I built his original form. Yo, I'm in a hotel room visiting Singapore. Nice, nice. Enjoy Singapore. Singapore is fun. I've visited like just once. But yeah, how long are you there for? Enjoy, enjoy. Visit if you haven't yet. Universal Studios. Okay. How many did I need? I forgot how many I needed. Also, I am on trackpad today, by the way. I don't have a mouse because my mouse is... No, actually, maybe I can use my mouse. The only thing I can't use on my mouse is... Yes, this one. The normal attack. Also, oh gosh. I was able to update HSR on my phone, but it already reset. So I just exited it. Doesn't matter anymore. Wait, did I miss anything? Now go through the Kingdom Hearts lore. Kingdom Hearts is also one of the games I plan on playing. Like, there are a ton of games that I eventually want to play. All the games that I wasn't able to play as a kid. All the classics. Yeah, I definitely plan on playing them sometime, someday. Pokemon Mystery Dungeon. It's a masterpiece. Pokemon Mystery Dungeon Explorers of the Sky is to this day the best Pokemon game ever made in history of ever. I remember you guys saying that. There's another one, isn't there? There's another one that you guys mentioned in the same breath as that. I'm pretty sure. 1.5 plus 2.5 is Kingdom Hearts 1. Kingdom Hearts 2, then Kingdom Hearts Chain of Memories, Kingdom Hearts... What? 358/2 days? What? 358 over 2 days divided by 2 days? Kingdom Hearts Birth by Sleep and Kingdom Hearts Recoded. What the fudge? What is up with that? With that naming? I'm so confused. Oh, it's your last day of the week. I hope you had fun then. Wait, if you're in Singapore, that means we're in the same time zone. We're in the same time zone right now, Saprish. I can't believe it. Happy 5:06 p.m. I hope you're having a good 5:06. Oh, it's 5:07 p.m. now. Okay, I just made a really great drink. I bet it's alcoholic. Is it? Recoded in 358 are movies. Oh. Okay, telling the plot. Oh. Kingdom Hearts gets confusing. There's another bundle called Kingdom Hearts 2.8 Final Chapter Prologue? What do you mean Final Chapter Prologue? Is it the final or is it the prologue? Oh gosh. Okay, I see. It does get confusing. Wasn't Kingdom Hearts 358 over 2 divided by 2? I don't know. Days originally a game, not a movie, but 1.5, 2.5 only took the cutscenes from it? I have no idea. I'm getting more confused as you go, as you continue. It said, oh, it said 358 over 2 days. 2 days, okay. 358 over 2 days. Hey there, Alar, welcome in. I am just going to level Nicole. I'm just going to level Nicole for a bit. And I'm going to head to RWBY. We're going to watch some World of Remnant and just one episode, a single episode of RWBY Chibi. But how's it going? How were your polls? Did you poll for anyone? Well, you were waiting for well, you had Firefly and Evanescia. So I'm not sure if you had any plans for this this patch, did you? Or just days for short. Got it memorized? So not at all. Not at all. We are not done doing that one, Leia? Leia? It's the prologue for the final chapter because Kingdom Hearts 3 was supposed to be the end, but they announced Kingdom Hearts 4, so that's out the window. Oh, I see. It's Nomura and his retcons? Oh, so that the Kingdom Hearts 4. Wait, so is Kingdom Hearts 4 already out? Then, yes. Because I just realized I haven't built Nicole since I got her yet. And she deserves better, wouldn't you agree? So let me just get her at least to 80. That okay with you guys? I swear RWBY won't happen 2 hours in, okay? That's my deadline, 2 hours in. It will not be 2 hours in. I do feel bad for Tangent though, because Tangent is waiting for me before they sleep. Maybe we should watch that like 1-2 minute video of RWBY Chibi before continuing. Where am I even going? Oh, I'm headed the wrong way. I got distracted by the hand that said there's something to be picked up. Okay, not that side. Not that side. Okay, let me see. Oh, got it memorized is the catchphrase for the best Kingdom Hearts character. Who is? Also, what platforms is Kingdom Hearts available on? Is it just Switch? I'm still missing one. Where is the one? Where is the one? There's still one. Oh, over there. On Genshin, I wanted Nicole, but at this point I can't get her as I haven't logged on and done my dailies and I can't pay. Oh no, I'm so sorry to hear that. You still have time though. You still have 7 days. Yeah. That's 1 week. I got Roxas wall scroll. What is that? A Rojas wall scroll? I'm not sure if you're supposed to read that Roxas or Rojas. Feel bad for me, I don't have Nicole. Yes, I do. I have been feeling bad, but you know, it will all be worth it, Saprish, because you're going to get Sandrone. It's gonna be worth it. Hey, it's gonna be worth it, don't worry. Axel is someone whose name is Leia. Axel? Okay, when you go meet him, he'll go by Axel. Who is Axel? Leia, I assume, but... Okay, wait. Oh, Roxas. Roxas? Roxas? Maybe? So just to make things clear, that would be pronounced Rojas here. Like, that is a legit name of quite a few people. I think one of our presidents was named that. Okay, wait. Let me catch up because... Roxas. Okay, Roxas. Which platform is it on? Yes. Okay, so it's on every platform. I can grind for fine in PS4, Steam, Cloud on Switch, but it's probably coming to Switch soon in non-cloud form. Nice, nice. Trying to get my Amphorius roster. Oh right, you're going to get grind for fine, right? Don't play the cloud one. It's broken to high heck. Oof, I see. Okay, about that. Wait, what do you mean, Saprish? What do you mean about that? And not gonna lie, one of the reruns in the Sandrone patch is more worth it for me than Nicole. Oh, I don't think I know who's rerunning in the Sandrone patch yet, to be completely honest. But I see. So you are going for someone then who isn't Nicole. I see. That's okay. Oh no, I still need 7 more. Okay, 7. I only need 7 more of this thing. It's spoken key, Lee. It's just Leia with an X in it. Oh, it's Lee, not Leia, Lee. Okay, I won't tell you, but I have changed my plans according to leaks. Only maybe Sandrone. Oh, wow. Wait, hold on. Let me plug in my laptop. That was the sound of my laptop needing to be charged. Oh, but I'm gonna grab my charger. Hold on. Okay, I am back. Okay, wait, you changed your plan according to leaks? I'm more and more curious about the Sandrone patch now. Because it seems like... Wait, maybe you and Alar have your eyes set on the same thing? Same person, maybe? I'm not sure. But I'm so curious now that you were waiting for Sandrone for a long time. And now you suddenly changed your plans. But then... Alar said that one of the reruns is more worth it than Nicole. So I'm really curious as to who that might be. And let me see. How far have I gone? Oh, over here. Okay, I'll have steak today. Ooh, I like steak, but it's quite pricey, you know, so we can't have it that often. Like, the game will lag, then freeze, then kill you mid-freeze in a long boss fight levels of broken. I see. Okay, yeah, I won't get it. I won't get it on cloud. So my luckily non-cloud version looks like it's going to come soon, right? A bonker was my Keyblade? Okay, I remember Keyblade. You showed a picture of it before. That I made myself from wood. Yeah, exactly. That's the one that you showed us before. I heard it was Columbina, Raiden, and Scoffy. But at this point, that might not plans, or that might not be it. We need to kill Sandrone again. Hasn't she been through enough? It's so hard not to tell you, but my heart was broken. What? I'm so curious now. I'm so curious. But the non-cloud version is... No! Probably Switch 2, not Switch 1. Hopefully you upgraded. I did not. No, I didn't. Oof. Well, it's okay. I wasn't planning on doing it anytime soon. I probably wasn't going to get to it this year or the next years anyway, so I think we might be safe. I might be at a better financial capacity by the time I actually think I'm going to play Kingdom Hearts. So yeah, all good. All good in that sense. Wait, how many did I get? 2. I need 7. Okay, 2. Where are they? 2. Oh, there. 3, 4. Okay, over there. 5, 6. Okay, and nice, 7. But there's more over there, so let me get it real quick. Okay. Alright, I can upgrade her to level 80 now, which is a good enough number. A satisfying enough number. Okay, let me see. If you haven't, you have till September, I think, before the price goes up. Wait, why? Why? No! Okay, wait. Is there any chance it might go down again by the time, like maybe in 2 years? In 2 years, maybe 3 years? If the one person that I plan to get is not there, I will get Sanjoni. Who are you waiting for? Who do you want? Also, why is there still a talents? Oh, the homework. Oh, I'm sorry, I'm not doing your homework today. Okay. Who are you waiting for? Who do you want? Okay, also, Tentpole. I now have 12 on both standard and limited, but I'll only be using the standard ones. There are enemies called Heartless Nobodies, Unversed, and Hot Anime Man. What? I'm skipping Sandrone because she doesn't deserve my 100. Oh, right, you have a 100 0. That's reserved for Sela and Bronya, whoever releases first. Wait, where's my wallet? Yeah, you're better off waiting it out. So I need my luck back for when I go for finance. Sure, I'm not pulling for anyone right now, so go ahead. Oh, and Rin! Wait, Rin is on right now. Zila would probably replace Nefer as my second main, no matter what their kit is, you mean? They're increasing price of Switch 2 like every other console. Oof. Okay, Columbina. Oh, Columbina. I see. Well, she is definitely worth it. That's true. Oh gosh, wait, I haven't plugged it in. You guys almost died. I mean, stream almost died. I grabbed my charger from the other room, but then I didn't plug it in. But then I didn't put it on my laptop. Whoops. My bad. Okay. Nope, tech prices only go up now, never down. Oof, prices going down is a thing of the past. RIP. Just buy the Steam version and plug in a controller. Oh, okay. So also has a... Wait, I do! You're right. Will that... Wait, if I was gonna win... That resets my counter, doesn't it? Yeah, because I already won. Right. Wait, I'm going to end up using it on Lohen. I just realized I'm gonna end up using my 100 0 on Lohen, which I'm not really mad about. I don't mind. I wouldn't mind using it on low hand. Oh, hey, I have 2 of this. Okay. I have to hurry up and do that. Yeah, I won't be unlocking the tombs I have keys to right now because our focus is on Ruby. Wait, where's my water? Okay. Oh no, Rin is next. I see, I see. Her E1 is so strong. Oh, C1. Right, I'm alive. Sigh. Hey, don't be like that. AI data centers needing all the tech stuff made price of RAM multiplied like 13 times. What went for 16 now goes for 800. Oof. Wow, what a way to waste 100 zero. Okay, it's okay. It's gonna be fine. I would be satisfied. I mean, we're not even sure if I'm going to reach pity, to be fair, because I don't have enough pulls to reach pity. So we don't even know if it'll come to that. And yes, we got free Gil. His light cone looks wait, I haven't seen his light cone. I don't think I've seen. I'm imagine pulling for probably a Dottore segment. Okay, what a way to put it. What a way to put it, but it kind of makes sense. You know, with that burst, it kind of does make sense. Well, I'd be fine with that because at least this Dottore segment, quote-unquote, is bearable. You know? I wouldn't pull for actual Dottore. I mean, it depends on what the story is behind being able to pull for Dottore, but I probably wouldn't pull for him. But if Lohen was a segment, then what a way to make it bearable. What a way to make it so that I can actually pull for a Dottore segment. Also, oh wait, no, I forgot what I was going to say. RIP. Let me get it? Sure. Bad. Wait, is that just ARG or horny ARG? Is that something? Oh wait, no, you were asking SB. Okay, I think it looks horny ARG. Legit, I love Columbina. Quite honestly, if she's running with anyone, even if I like them, I will have to skip the person just to get a constellation for Columbina. That is so base. That is so understandable. I completely agree. I completely agree. Says me, who is probably going to pull for not Columbina, but I can understand why anyone would choose Columbina over other people. That is very, very understandable. Horny? Very horny. Yeah, I thought so. I thought so. Okay, let's switch to RWBY. I am done with my Genshin stuff. See, that wasn't so bad. That wasn't very long. That wasn't too long. Okay, Tangent, are you in here? Are you in here, Tangent? Because if not, we're not going to do the Chibi episode yet. That episode is specifically reserved for Tangent. Okay. Watch party. Is RWBY here or in Discord? I was initially planning on having it on Discord, but then for some reason, World of Remnant is now on YouTube. I found it on YouTube, so we can do it here. Except for the Chibi episode. So if it's the RWBY Chibi episode, that is definitely on Discord. So we'll move there just for that. Also, the category won't change. The category won't switch. RIP. People might get scammed if they come in here looking. Oh wait, no, there you go. It's successfully updated. I remember when I spent my Nod Cry savings right before Nod Cry. Don't want to do that again. I wanted C2 Chaska. Oh. Wait, you still don't have C2 Chaska though, right? Or did you already get C2 Chaska? You were saying that C2 Chaska really makes her broken, right? Like legit game breaker. There you go. Bina is tied for my second favorite. Tell me when to head to Discord. Okay, that will only be for like a single 2-minute video. Like legitimately a 2-minute video. Okay, but wait, let me check. Wait, where is it? Oh, there it is. Oh, that's his. Oh gosh, his Eidolons look so nice too. Okay, I see the light cone. Okay, yeah. Arg indeed. Change category, don't be Tanuki. I tried to, and now it happened. I also sent the Eidolons. Yeah, I saw, they're so nice. Now I got C2 Shaska right before Not Cry. Right. Pod C1 and 2. Which led to you not having the funds. Okay, makes sense. And then now the ARG upgraded to ARG. How horny is a Lycone? I want to see. I mean, it's not too much, but it's definitely something, right? It's in the Honkai Stario part, but also... Oh, will you get to see it? If I forward it? For me, I love it. It's in my taste. Yeah, it's definitely something. His E6. Wait, let me check again. I already saw it, but... Oh, yeah. I like the E4 one, not gonna lie. Oh hey, Adventuring did it better. Yeah, I was wondering where I've low-key seen something like this before. It was Adventuring. Okay, let me see. Even Ratio was hotter? Really? Really? Hey, let me just, oof. Hey, bye, Columbina. Right, yeah, that adventuring art is literally my branding. True. You're right. It is everywhere. It's your entire screen. True. Ratio was naked in his light cone. Wait, I haven't seen his light cone. Sorry, I got him for free, so I didn't even look at his pulling thing. At his banner. Okay, let me set this up. Tangent, whenever you're here, just let me know. If you're still awake, if you manage to stay awake. Otherwise, we will do the other thing first. We're going to do World of Remnant first. Okay. Also, I saw that someone also uploaded Ice Queendom on YouTube. It's not on the official channel, but someone uploaded like a compiled version of it. It's 8 hours long. That means if I want to do it in one sitting, it would be over 10 hours because I yap so much. That is crazy. That's crazy. And then yeah, so we won't be doing Ice Queendom. Is 480 really the max quality of that? Because the compiled thing is only until 480, so it doesn't really go much higher than that. Rinse Elsie is so cute. Send it to. Okay, sent. Wait, let me see. Oh, by the way, I believe I sent... I can't believe it's taking me this long to clarify this. In my stream schedule, I said that if I had any time left over, I would start this event, which ends in like 5 days, right? It ends in 5 days. I wonder if I get to finish it. Anyway, So I said I would try starting this if I have a lot of time left over from watching World of Remnant, but that might not be the case anymore, or I'm not sure how much time I can spare after World of Remnant, because it turns out that we are going to the other home, like the province. We're going home to the province today. So yeah. Might not be here as late as I thought. I thought I could go like 5 hours today. It might not actually be that long. But okay, sent. Oh hey, wait, it's Rin. Rin is so cute. Okay, and then let me see. Wait, where did you send it? Oh, okay. I see Blade Eidolons. Okay, that is really nice. The Blade Eidolons are so nice. And looking for here. Here's the ratio one. I think I've seen it before, but I didn't know this was I think I've seen it before, but I didn't know this was his light cone. I see. Yeah, okay, I see it. Meh, you know, sometimes it's not just about skin. Sometimes it's not just about skin exposure. Sometimes it's also about things other than that. So I would still argue, like, the expression on Gil's face. I would say I prefer Gil's over Ratio's. Could be recency bias, I don't know. Not actually sure. I would be open to be called out for that if that is the case, but I think it's more than, you know, just skin exposure. So yeah, I would prefer Gills. Okay. Oh, happy June, y'all! I'm eating good with all these anime men. Right, happy Pride. Happy Pride to all those who are celebrating. I can't believe I missed saying that. It's because it's already June too, but technically June is Pride month. It doesn't really need to be on the 1st of June, although it's probably the 1st of June to a bunch of you guys, so yeah. Okay, so I sent Rins. I have only like 1 gigabyte of mobile Wi-Fi. Wait, why? Doesn't it reset at the end of the month? Is that not the case for you? I'm prideful, yes, but don't say what kind. Ratio showing no emotion through made it more horny because you thirst over him while he gives 0. Okay, maybe I don't swing that way then. You know, that depends on someone's taste. It's a certain okay, his eyes are really nice, but I'm not the type who likes being the one chasing a lot and then the other person just giving me the cold shoulder. I respect anyone who has that sort of mindset, who likes that kind of stuff, but not for me. Like chasing over someone, then they just ignore you can be good for quite some time, but not too invested in that. Like, Ratio actively hates you and would insult you, yeah. Might work for some people. I could find it entertaining for a bit. Not for an extended period of time. Not for a long time. Yes, please, what? Okay, I respect it, SB. I respect it. I accidentally watched Disney Plus on— oh, with mobile Wi-Fi. Oh, no. Wait, but it's still the start of the month. Does that reset monthly? If so, you're so fudged. And Ratio fans are into that. Yes, exactly. Exactly. I guess that's why I'm not really much of a Ratio fan. Okay. So yeah. I was just saying that I might not be able to do this. Okay. before we hit the 1 hour mark, let's go ahead and get started on some RWBY World of Remnant, shall we? Before it gets any later than this. I changed my order into that I can always reboot, probably 1 gigabyte. I'm not a ratio simp, I'm an HSR men simp. How about just men? They don't really need to be HSR, just men. I put his light cone because he was the only decent follow-up DPS. Ah, right. When follow-up was really big. Okay, book. I wanted to use my Topaz. Oh, right, Topaz is also follow-up. Right, I'm sorry, I forgot. I see. Didn't playlists used to tell you how long all of the videos combined took? Was that not a thing? Do you guys hear it? Can I hear it? Wait, I just realized I need to pull up my phone or something to monitor chat. Because if I put this on full screen, I won't be able to see you guys. Okay, pulling up the iPad. There you go. Okay, although I did like one part of Ratio. Okay, that is so loud outside. Oh, the Raturine scenes. Specifically, Doctor, you're huge. Yeah, I saw that scene long before I started HSR. Wait, I'm so sorry. I'm setting up the iPad so that it has an actual stand. Okay, there you go. That line became a summon ritual for all the English VAs. Yeah, I think I saw a compilation of that. It's actually funny. I had more HSR videos on my feed before I actually started playing HSR than after, because once I actually started playing HSR, I was at risk of being spoiled. So I had to mute things or kind of block things. But before I actually played HSR, I didn't really play, so I didn't care if I got spoiled, if I saw different things. So yeah, I think I saw a compilation of that. Because that was before I started playing, or like right before. Okay. Doctor, you're huge. I'm the male Mina Aoyama. Mina really likes Robin though, right? Okay, let me play this. Okay.
Dust.
Are there
By
subs?
definition, it is a naturally
There are
occurring energy
subs.
propellant that can be triggered by the aura of humans and faunas.
I'm sorry, I was checking if there were subs, but I didn't actually read the subs. Isn't that crazy? Again. Do it again.
Dust. By definition, it is a naturally occurring energy propellant that can be triggered by the aura of humans and faunas. But in reality, it is much, much more. Found in 4 basic forms, dust can be combined both artificially and naturally to form new, stronger types, each with unique properties. Since its discovery, man has concocted a multitude of ways in which to harness the powers of these mysterious crystals. From airships to androids, dust has made its way into practically every facet of technology. Some prefer to use dust in its raw form, elegant yet destructive. Those who choose to wield dust in this state must possess a certain level of discipline to ensure that their resulting powers do not break free from their control.
I blanked.
Dust ammunition
I blanked out on the name for a second, but I remembered his name was Hazel. I was about to mention him.
Serves as a more practical application in today's modern society. With the technological advancements in weapon design, warriors need simply choose the right cartridge for the job and pull the trigger. While this has become the standard method of use, it is not uncommon to find individuals still practicing more archaic forms of dust manipulation, such as weaving it into clothing, or even fusing it directly with their own bodies.
Like Hazel, right? I wouldn't call it a fuse, though.
Fighting, and even turning a profit with it.
Schnee Company, oh my gosh.
Yet to understand how dust came to be.
Okay. That's crazy. They show the Schnee Company for making a profit.
Working, fighting, and even turning a profit with it, humanity has still yet to understand how dust came to be. And more importantly, how their involvement with dust will ultimately change the world of Remnant.
I hear
everyone,
that.
Thanks for watching that RT
Good
animation
plug.
video. You should also check out
Good
RTX
plug.
2020 and Animation Fest.
It's our 10th anniversary, which
What's
is really big.
Flower
so come on
Power?
down to Austin, July 3rd to July 5th, with some cool signings, cool panels, and a lot of cool
What
things
is
to see
Flower
on the
Power?
Tickets are on sale now at rtxevent.com. Go there.
Okay, let me see. Let me back read first. Guys, we gotta spoil So on ZZZ so she'll come back to it. Love. Oh, and I obviously love Sunday. I already did that. Oh yeah, I got spoiled, quote unquote. I'm not sure if it's a spoiler on Billy. What if I told So ZZZ has an Aventurine XP that's a biker? A ZZZ Aventurine who's a biker? A lighter? Lucius? Lucius? How do you say his name? It's also a gun. Yes, the catchphrase, the tagline. I mean, the Schnees are the dust company. I know. Before I started stream, I had 4 gigabytes, I think. Okay, how much do you have now? Also, Lucius? Really? I think I've seen them already before. Have I? Have I not? Do they show up in season 1 or no? I don't think I think I might be confusing them with someone else. I might be confusing them with someone else because I know who Lighter is. Isn't Lighter the one from, oh gosh, what's it called? What's their biker group called? I'm sure I know what their gang is called. Like Sons of, I'm not sure. Something like that. Sons of, oh, there, Sons of Clayton, Calydon. Oh, Calydon. I'm sorry, I never actually got to that part, okay? I ended at Bellabog. Lucius is also a name meant to mean the devil. Oh, what? Because Lucifer? I guess I could see it. Wait, can I look him up? Or will he be spoilers? Can I search Lucius ZZ? Oh, wait, you sent something. Is that going to be it? Whoa, that is so Aventurine. Oh my gosh, it is Aventurine. The coat is colored the same. Yup, that's him alright. I'm not used to seeing him with that sort of expression though, but I get it. I see it. I sent a photo, don't look him up, check DMs. Okay. Wait, so there is a spoiler. I shouldn't look him up. Okay, I see. Zila calls me a devil? I'm pretty sure Bronya does too. Okay, wait, I think I'm caught up. Let me continue. Kingdoms.
The world of Remnant is a dangerous
Do I remember
place.
all of them? somehow I'm struggling to come up with even one. Atlas. Beacon isn't the region, it's the school. Oh gosh. Am I cooked? My memory. Atlas. I swear I can do this. I swear I can do this. Let me think. There are 4. I can describe them, but I can't name them. There's another one that starts with A, right? There's another one that starts with A. Okay, wait, Veil? Atlas? No, there's no... Atlas Veil, no, it wasn't A. It wasn't A. Something also starts with V. Atlas, Veil. The other one that starts with V is the one that's a wasteland. I'm pretty sure. Wasteland, that's not the name, obviously. Atlas, Veil, Wasteland. And I'm missing something. Oh gosh, I'm missing something. I think it's the rich one. Wait, no, Atlas is also kind of rich, right? What was the other one? What was the trademark of the other one? The trademark of the last one. I'm missing one. Are they forgettable? Why am I forgetting them? Okay. Bankai, Atlas and Veil. There are 4, I know, yes. Mistral, yes, that's the other one. Okay, and the other one was Vacuo. Vacuo is the wasteland. Oh, you looked it up. I thought you remembered it. Okay, you looked it up. Okay, Atlas, Veil, Vacuo, and Mistral. Okay, let's have them.
Particularly for man.
Let's have her explain.
In the countless years that humanity has roamed the planet, civilizations have grown and fallen.
Am I the only one who sees like a girl? This looks like a girl's face.
But 4 have withstood the test.
Okay,
of time.
4.
Atlas, Mistral, Vacuo,
and Veil. Yeah.
These 4 kingdoms, with the help of natural barriers and human tenacity, have proven that they have the will to survive. Each kingdom has a governing council to represent the people and their needs. Next comes the military. While most kingdoms only call on its citizens to serve when needed, others find it important to be prepared. There are still those
like
who
Atlas?
choose to venture outside the walls of the kingdoms. Roaming nomads and small villages are not uncommon, yet neither is their tendency to disappear overnight. Lastly, the Huntsman Academies. These institutions' sole purpose is to train the next generation of huntsmen. The next generation of defenders that will live die to protect the lifestyle that they've become so accustomed to.
Okay, also, is the music too loud for you guys? It's a bit loud for me, so I'm going to lower it just a bit.
Yes, the world of Remnant is indeed a dangerous place, but the 4 kingdoms stand as beacons of hope.
Oh, beacons.
As safe havens from the darkness that surrounds them.
Okay, I like what's happening here. They're kind of name dropping the academies. Beacon, Haven. The other one is just named Atlas Academy, so I'm not sure they're going to name drop that one. But what's the other one? Haven, Beacon, Atlas. What's Vacuos? Wait. No, I don't remember. Wait, was Haven Vacuos or Mistrals?
Beacons of hope, as safe havens from the darkness that surrounds them. They are the key to mankind's survival, as long as they stand united.
Of course. As long as they stand united. There we go again. With that underlying theme. Oh, Haven is Mistral. Oh, Shade! Yeah, Shade is the other one. Okay, so they didn't name drop everything. They just name dropped Beacon and Haven. Let me see. Now I'm shameless. Vacuo was a paradise on Remnant. True, I remember that part. Then Atlas invaded, took everything profitable, conquered its people, and enslaved them. And left it a wasteland. I remember that, yeah. Basically, they did to Vacuo what Europe did to Africa. Long before time had a name. Really? What did my home not do? I'm so sorry. Europeans are getting the shade from past people. Wait, also there was another thing I wanted to point out. Oh, the council. I remember. It said each has their own council.
These 4 kingdoms, with the help of natural barriers and human tenacity, have proven that they have the will to survive. Each kingdom has a governing council to represent
The people and their needs. What about the Shadow Council? Isn't that like for all 4? Like not for the individual kingdom, like all 4 of them? Is there an episode? Would it be a spoiler to take a look at the episode titles? Do you guys think that's fine? I'm curious because I don't really know what's here, what things they'll discuss. So episode 1 was Dust, and this is Kingdoms. Is it safe to look at the titles of the rest? The reason Africa is a bunch of small separate countries and a lot of it's super poor is Europe came, divided it among itself, and stole all the natural resources. That sucks. It took a world war and Europe not being in a state anymore to keep colonies for them to leave. True. Had to let go of their colony. Okay, I'll just take a look at the titles. I don't think looking at the titles will be too big of a problem. Oh my gosh, this person knows what's up. I was just going to look at the titles, but then it says, as long as they stand united, nervous laughter. Let me like that. Oh my gosh, that is so true. Beacons of Hope. Oh hey! Someone is like me. Okay, I'm so sorry. I enjoy reading the comments. Beacons of Hope. Oh, Safe Haven. Oh. Okay, what else is going on? My headcanon is that this is Salem teaching Cinder the true history of the world before the events of RWBY. Beacon infested, Haven destroyed, Atlas in turmoil, Vacuo in danger. As long as they stand united, Iron would be like, we need to yeet the city to the stratosphere. Oh my gosh. As long as they stand united, yeah, about that. Okay, yeah, enough. I'm here to look at the titles of the episodes, not read the comments. But the comments are winning. Okay, so they also explain Grimm, Aura, the Vital Festival, Huntsman, Cross-Continental what? Transmit System. The 4 Maidens! Veil, okay. Mistral, oh, they take a closer look at all of the kingdoms. Atlas and Vacuo. Then Between Kingdom. Faunus. The Schnee Dust Company has their own episode, and The Great War. No! Wait, there are so few episodes! There are so few episodes. I need more. I want more of this. No! Okay, that's just sad. I feel like I'm going to want more. But let me back read first. Can we stop talking about that? Tori was explaining how parts of RWBY are inspired by RL history. True. It's nice that they're taking references from IRL events. It really helps the world building, I believe. Like it also took a war between all 4 nations for Atlas to leave Vacuo. Okay, interesting. Very nice references.
The people and their needs. Next comes the military. While most kingdoms only call on its citizens to serve when needed, others find it important to
They're talking about
prepared.
Atlas here, right?
There are still those who choose to venture outside the walls of the kingdoms. Roaming nomads and small villages are not uncommon, yet neither is their tendency to disappear.
RWBY.com.
Let's continue.
Go there.
Oh, also, I didn't receive an answer. What does anybody know what flower power actually is? I'm kind of curious because it looks like it's much shorter than Ice Queendom. Because if I start Ice Queendom, I won't be able to finish it. I definitely won't be able to finish it because it's so long. Also, we only have a kind of low quality video on YouTube to watch it from. Oh.
The creatures of Grimm. A ravenous, destructive force that covers the majority of Remnant. While often referred to simply as Grimm in the common vernacular, these beings serve as the greatest foe to mankind. For as long as humanity can recall walking the surface of Remnant, so do they remember this wicked force. Many ancient cultures believed the creatures of Grimm to be animals possessed by evil spirits, or perhaps the spirits of tortured animals themselves. However, further study, as well as the discovery of newer, more horrific forms of Grimm, does not support this hypothesis. With new creatures discovered every day, scientists perpetually find themselves with more questions than answers. While very little is known of their origin, some key facts have been observed in the wild. First and foremost, the Grimm exclusively attack humans and their creations. While occasional skirmishes between wildlife and Grimm have occurred, these instances appear to be based on territorial provocations rather than a need for sustenance. In fact...
Wait. Animals were also created by the god of light, right? Or were they just humans who were created by the god of light? Because we already know that Grimms are creatures of the dark, right? And dark seeks to destroy what light created. So does that mean light didn't create animals? Because that means Grimm should also be attacking animals, right?
The common belief is that the Grimm are not obligated to feed. They choose to.
Wow.
What is perhaps even more unsettling is the basis of their attraction.
Okay.
The creatures of Grimm are lured towards negative emotion. In the rare instances when villages are capable of defending against a wave of Grimm, their survival is not guaranteed, as widespread panic will only lead to more attacks. Little else is known about the creatures of Grimm. Keeping them in captivity has proven to be an understandably difficult task, as the creatures tend to either die or kill those who imprisoned them in the first place. To further complicate study, the corpse of a Grimm will only remain for a short period of time before completely evaporating. Those who hunt the beasts for sport find this particularly upsetting, but manage to get by with cheap taxidermic recreations and bombastic storytelling.
Oh my gosh, she did. What's his name? Peter? Isn't his name Peter? I know it. I know it starts with a P.
Find this particularly
Mr.
But managed to get by
Mr.
with cheap taxidermic recreations.
I forgot his bombastic storytelling. She did him so dirty. Peter Port. Yes. She did him so dirty. Okay, wait. You said some stuff. Not really a war fan. I get that. I'm not bringing stuff up just to insult Europe, only to explain parallels to enhance So's appreciation of RWBY and its world building. And it has. And it has enhanced my appreciation of it. I really do like that. So yeah, we're not doing it for to bring up old wounds. So don't worry. Oh, I know, don't worry. Okay, nice. Keep in mind a lot of this mini series was pre the Ozma Salem reveal. So not everything they say still holds true. That sucks. No. Monty, why did you have to leave us so soon? Okay, that kind of sucks. But I see. Well, one thing's for sure, Salem and Ozma, probably, I think that part of the story might have been still accurate to Monty's vision. I'm not sure. Generally not sure. What would I know? But because this early they have Salem narrating it. The backstory episode was already after Monty passed, right? My question here is, well, I don't know anymore about the Grimm because there was that thing that, who is Saprish's favorite character again? Ooh, Black. Ooh, Black. There was that time with the mammoth looking Grimm, the elephant looking Grimm. Um, that contradicted later things, right? That contradicted later revelations about the Grimm. So this episode kind of confuses me, not gonna lie. Well, I guess that's just how things are.
Evil spirits, or perhaps the spirits of...
Cause also, what we know about Salem is that she's the one who's creating the new types of Grimm, right? Because over here, oh wait, it was later.
The discovery of newer, more horrific...
Newer, more horrific forms of Grimm. She is the one who's making the newer, more horrific forms of Grimm. So I guess this is what you meant about things not, holding up. Things being different from what is shown here. Blade gets a buff when you play Niobe characters. Can Blade... Okay. HSR related question. Can Blade work with a .Quran team? But also, isn't Zhao Cho getting a buff? Isn't Foxman getting a buff? Hey Kaizen, don't Grimm look like hollows? Hollows? Is that a Bleach reference? We don't know everything that was and wasn't Monty, sadly. Aw. We know some things, but not all. And some things Rooster Teeth took in a very different direction. Like, for example, Monty Adam and post Monty Adam are legit entirely different characters. True, true. Okay, but yeah, that's true. I'm pretty sure they wouldn't label things Monty and non-Monty because they don't want it to seem, or they wouldn't have wanted it to seem like two different people are working on it. They would have wanted to kind of honor what Monty left. Whether they actually did that or not is a different story. To an extent, some Grimm are way worse than any hollow. Like the apathy, oh gosh. I'm getting chills just remembering that, oh my gosh. That one was so creepy. There's also I'm sorry, the name is so hard to say. The one from the Ren arc, the hard to pronounce and hard to spell one, that one was also really creepy. That and the apathy, oh my gosh, no, it's so creepy. Oh, you meant the masks. Oh yeah, I can definitely see that. No idea. Hollows are Bleach. Yeah, I see. Hollows have masks that look like the Grimms. I think I've seen art of Ichigo with a mask like that. I don't have a clear visual on it because I only see it from time to time, but I think I know what you're talking about. It also does have, it's mostly white, has red and some black, right? So yeah, I think I know what you're talking about.
Forms of Grimm does not support this hypothesis.
If they already knew that Salem was going to be the one making new more horrific Grimm when this happened. That's pretty funny for her to be saying that it doesn't support this hypothesis when she's the one who does it.
With new creatures discovered every day, scientists perpetually find themselves with more questions than answers.
Assuming they already knew that Salem was going to be the one making new Grimm and making them worse as she goes. This sounds like her taking pride in that.
Scientists perpetually
Her
find themselves
making
with
fun
more
of them.
questions than answers. While very little is known of their origin, some key facts have been observed in the wild.
Okay, yeah, like that over there. Let me see. They didn't really care much about honoring Monty. Like, they took one of his better characters in Adam and desecrating him to just fuel Bumblebee, which was something they liked way more than Monty did. Yeah, that's just sad. That's really, really sad. Adam was an unfortunate victim. Oh, you have Ichigo's mask on your shelf. Can I see that? Steak. Oh, I guess you're eating your steak already. Salem making Grimm, Aizen reference. Okay, I know Aizen is a character in, like, one of the smart characters, right? Smartest characters. I only hear Aizen's name in the same breath as other smart characters, so that's why I know they're smart. But I don't get how it's a reference.
First
Okay,
and
what
foremost,
else?
the Grimm exclusively attack humans and their creations. While occasional skirmishes between wildlife and Grimm have occurred, these instances appear to be
I think
based
that's
on
all
territorial provocations rather than a need for
I
sustenance.
think that's all I wanted to point out in this episode.
In fact, the common belief is that the Grimm are not obligated to feed.
Yeah, I think this is
They
it.
choose to.
Yeah, this part where she says they choose to.
What is perhaps even
Yeah.
more unsettling is the basis of their attraction. The creatures of Grimm are lured towards negative emotion.
Now that I think about it, I wonder why the creatures of darkness are lured to the creatures of light when they show negative emotion. Shouldn't they be glad that there's negative, or are they kind of fueling that negative emotion because they know that them appearing would create more negative emotion? That might be it, actually. He is way more than smart. Aizen is the smartest idiot. Okay, check DMs. Aizen made the strongest hollows. Ah, so that's why. Okay, checking DMs. Whoa, that is so cool. What is this made of? Is that meant to be like that? It's kind of creepy, to be honest. Not gonna lie, it's kind of creepy. With the teeth? And is it meant to have, like, those cracks? It adds to the creepiness. What is this made of? Oh my gosh. Okay, yeah. I appreciate you taking it down from your shelf just to show me. Man, it kind of looks creepy. Plaster, and yes, the cracks are intentional. I see. Is it Ichigo's half mask? Well, half of it has the red stuff and half of it is cracked. Is that the half mask? It kind of looks creepy.
In the rare instances when villages are capable of defending against a wave of Grimm, their survival is not guaranteed, as widespread panic will only lead to more attacks. Little else is known about the creatures of Grimm. Keeping them in captivity has proven to be an understandably difficult task, as the creatures tend to either die or kill those who imprisoned them in the first place.
Okay, yeah,
Further complicate stuff.
I'm done with
helps
this.
the people making
with
the
this
shows.
episode.
Like, subscribe, and smash the bell.
Feel it!
Wait, was that? Wait, who was that? Huh? Oh, or just a cracked full mask. Cracked full mask? I got it at a music concert. Funnily enough, yeah, that is pretty funny. Was it at least an
Huntsmen
anime
are widely regarded as the
music
world's greatest
concert?
warriors.
Okay, wait. It's RWBY.
While skilled in a wide variety of weaponry and hand-to-hand combat,
It's also a gun.
these
Sun!
champions are also masters of
Sun!
a much greater power.
Ren!
Aura. Aura is a manifestation of the soul. A life force that runs through every living creature
Wait.
on Remnant.
Okay, I'm so sorry. I am getting a memory and forgot how important this character was. There was a forger, right? There was a person forging, a woman forging something. I think this was as they were leaving Ever After. Who was she again? She was important. She was important. I forgot who she was. All I know is she's important. She's the one who reverted John. She's the one who kind of cheered up RWBY. She had something there that was of Summers. Yes, it was in Ever After when they were about to leave Ever After. Who is she? How is she important again? So I know she helped them. Then there was that whole scene about RWBY and her mom, and also turning John back to normal. But who was she? What was her? Their name is just a blacksmith. Oh, she's the avatar of the Great Tree. Of course she's a great. Okay. The one who cooks. Wait, let me check what you said. Check DMs. Oh. Okay, yeah, no, it wasn't the half mask, it was full. It was the full mask. It was a heavy metal concert. Okay, no, that makes sense. That makes so much sense.
Whether they are a meager shopkeep or a renowned knight.
Shopkeep! Shopkeep mentioned! Nice! Best NPC.
Whether
Wait,
they are
no,
a
maybe
meager
not best
shopkeep
NPC,
or a
but
renowned knight. However, what sets true warriors apart from all others
but we love
is their
Shopkeep.
ability to amplify and control their aura.
I forgot that one NPC's name, the one who, you know, when Yang was separated from the rest. Oh, it was Shady Man. Never mind, I remember Shady Man.
Aura is primarily used as a defensive mechanism, passively coating the wielder in a protective force field. It can protect a combatant from what would normally be a fatal blow. It does not, however, make the user invincible. As they receive more and more damage, their aura reserve will deplete. If this happens, all the fighter will be left with is his resolve. Fortunately, when a fight turns gruesome, a warrior can also rely on their aura in a different manner.
They didn't use that effect to show that you've run out of aura. That's kind of sad. I wanted to see it again.
Semblance is a term used to describe the projection of aura into a more tangible form. For some, this could be the ability to control objects with telekinesis.
Oh, so that's where the
For
reveal
others, it could mean
is.
superhuman strength.
Okay,
The power
Yang,
associated with a wielder's semblance
Blake,
is completely unique. With enough training and focus,
Wise.
a user's aura can turn them into something much more than just a man.
Oh,
Oh my god, thank you so much for
Do-
watching RWBY World of Remnant old episodes on the new YouTube channel.
Remember to go to roosterteeth.com
Do
for
we
new RWBY
know-
content, especially for first members.
Yes, it helps the people making the shows.
Like, subscribe, and smash the bell.
do we know Ozma's semblance? Him reincarnating isn't a semblance. Wait, huh? How have I
With enough
only
training
considered this
and
now?
focus, a user's aura can turn them into something much more than just a man.
Oh my god!
That's not his semblance.
god, thank you so much for watching RWBY World of Remnant old episodes on the new YouTube channel.
Remember to go to roosterteeth.com for new RWBY content,
Ah,
especially for
interesting.
first members.
Yes, it helps the people making the shows.
Like, subscribe, and
Interesting,
smash the bell.
interesting.
Do it!
Also, wait, sorry. No, one more. Before I proceed to that one. Over here.
Fatal blow. It does not, however, make the user invincible. As they receive more and more damage,
As they receive more and more damage, their aura reserve will deplete.
their aura reserve will deplete. If this happens, all a fighter will be left with is his
All he will be left with is his resolve.
resolve. Fortunately,
Fortunately, when a fight turns gruesome, a warrior can also
when a
rely...
fight turns gruesome, a warrior
Oh.
can also rely on their aura in a different manner.
Okay, so it's still aura powered then. I was going to argue that because of the way she phrased it here, I thought this meant that even if you don't have aura anymore, maybe you could still rely on your semblance to activate passively without, actively using your aura on it, which would of course be used as an argument that Clover should have lived. But yeah, no, it's still aura powered. I was about to sort of like file a complaint based on solely this thing, which we know doesn't really hold true anymore for some parts. I was about to use this as evidence to make a complaint saying Clover should be alive, his semblance should have still been active even though his aura was depleted. But yeah. Rip Clover. I couldn't save you even with an argument like this.
Semblance.
Okay, let me see. Jesse, we need to cook. Rukia, we need to cook. Sorry, the one who cooks reminds me of I'm the one who knocks. And Jesse, we need to cook combined. Okay, I know neither of those. My HSR also OC also uses aura, really? Then Oz. By the way, remember how the twist in the author of the Forever After book could be figured out early if you know the name of the author of Alice's Adventure in Wonderland? Ruby is cool, true. Oh, Breaking Bad, so? Breaking Bad? I haven't seen Breaking Bad. I'm sorry. I know a lot of people like that series and I should get to it, but I watched like maybe one American series in every 2 or 3 years maybe. I just finished How I Met Your Mother. I was about to say How to Get Away with Murder, but no. I just finished How I Met Your Mother, maybe was it last year? I think it was last year. And before that, what was the series that I watched before that? Maybe like 2 years prior to that. I forget if I think before that it was The Good Place. The Good Place, and then maybe before that was like 2-3 years before that, Lucifer. And then maybe 2-3 years before that, Big Bang Theory. There. Yeah, I think those are all the American series I've watched. I really often just watch it 2-3 years apart. Watch it. It's the greatest show ever made. Where can I watch it? Is that on Netflix or Disney Plus? Those are the only two streaming sites I have. Besides Twitch, of course. I have Netflix and Disney Plus. Oh, it's on Netflix. Oh, okay. Interesting. Then let me see. Like it legit changed storytelling on television. I see. How I Met Your Mothers. who was a cold Belaporgian knight. Aha, I see what you're doing. It's attributed as being the first show to drastically change its main character throughout the show instead of keeping them largely static. Interesting. How many seasons does it have? And how many minutes per episode?
Is a term used to describe the projection of aura into a more tangible form. For some, this could be the ability to
projection of aura in
a
more tangible form.
For others, it could mean superhuman strength. The power associated with a wielder's semblance is completely unique.
Okay.
With enough training and focus, a user's aura can turn them into something much more than just a man.
Let me see the comments here.
Oh my god, thank you so much for watching RWBY World of Remnant old episode.
Okay, I was about to mention the silver eyes though, but this person also has a point. A semblance is completely unique. Sneeze. Semblance is literally hereditary. Well, the silver eyes too, but it doesn't manifest in each generation, right? If I recall correctly. Someone correct me if I'm wrong. Is the silver-eyed thing not strictly per generation? Like, it gets passed down the line, but it doesn't manifest in every generation. A user's aura can turn them into something more than just a man, shows Ozpin. That got real quick. Okay, let me just like these. Wait, so was it the aura who turned Ozpin into not a man, not a regular man anymore? It wasn't aura though, was it? So it's not magic, but something resembling it, a semblance of magic. Well, they call the four maiden thingies magic. And they call what existed before as magic, right? I'm convinced that they're releasing these purely to have an excuse to put Salem and cool poses on the thumbnail. When you realize the narrator is the main antagonist in the series and is teaching you Remnant Facts 101 true. Semblance is completely unique. Sneeze coughing. Linda and Carmine? Wait, who's Carmine? Who's Carmine? Who? Who is that? And then Clover and Crow. Unique indeed, Lamau. Wait, who's Carmine? Oh, is in the books. Read the books, so I can't. I can't read for the life of me. Read them, I can't. I can't. Okay, wait, let me see. I missed a bunch. He almost kicked my ass. SB2 Wolfie. Now. Oh, that's when you were telling them the story of How I Met Your Mother. This 5 seasons, around 45 minutes each. And it's like 60-ish episodes per season. Wow. 60 times 5 times 45. Let's see. Silver eyes is like a dominant gene in IRL genetics. Oh, okay. So it does manifest in each generation. Do we know if... Wait, if it's a dominant gene, then that means if Summer had multiple children, we would have more people with silver eyes. Think like brown eyes. The god of life revived Ozma to combat Salem. Magic is real as revealed in season 3. Yeah, exactly. Carmine is... No, I already read that. Audiobook them? I need both of them. I would space out if I was just listening to something. They will be very important if Volume 10 happens. As someone who has this kind of manifestation of ADHD, once Volume 10 is actually announced and it's like right around the corner, that's when my adrenaline will start kicking in. That's when it will tell me, oh my gosh, you have to hurry up and do this. The teaser trailer for 10 you saw before is literally a sequel to one of the books. Well, I remember being confused about that because, like, wasn't this the funeral? Wasn't that the prequel thing we were talking about? It bugged out. Did you read the story I told Wolfie? Yes. I did. Yeah, I'm back reading to see if I missed something, but no, I didn't. I was able to read all of them. Yes, if Ruby had a bio sibling, they'd have silver eye. Aw, man. I would... Wait, if Ruby survived, that means the bio sibling would probably survive as well, right? Survive the killings. Man, I wish we had more. Well, time to Ruby to get with whomever. Wait, no, she has to get with... Okay, I'm so sorry. I'm not disproving the... Wait, I was about to say Penny Ruby. Oh gosh. I was reminded of something I didn't want to be reminded of. I was about to say Penny Ruby and Ruby Wise, but then I realized the first ship that I said. Oh man. Okay, so anyway, I was going to say, I don't mean to not disprove, but I don't mean to like lower those ships, the Penny, Ruby, Wise ones, but we kind of need the silver eyes, okay? We need them to be passed down. So can Ruby kind of settle down with someone and of course once she's of age, okay? Once she is of the right age to be doing that. Let's just get that clear. Let's just make that clear. Okay. Yeah, and the rest... So Osmond Semblance is drinking coffee. Okay. Oh, hey, look! This user is just like SB. Hope the Chibi series comes back one day. Okay, yeah. I'm done with this episode.
Episodes on the new YouTube channel.
Remember to go to roosterteeth.com for new RWBY content, especially
not related to this video, but I really wish we could see Neo or Roman character short. Yes, please make that Roman holiday thing so I don't need to read the books. Please, please, please.
for first members.
Make
Yes,
Roman
it helps the people
holiday.
making the shows.
Like, subscribe, and smash the bell.
Do it!
Okay, the Vital Festival Tournament. Let me see. By the way, I'm gonna show you part of my face so you can see the purple. Oh, where? Where? Clank, clank, clank. Get friended, get friended, get friended. Oh, wait, you're making me miss her so much. You're getting me, sad again for Penny. There's always donors. Nobody's like me. Wait, okay. No, you lost me. You lost me there. That's not the book for volume 10. I know it's not, but I do want to know why Neo is so loyal to Roman. So I know it's not the book for volume 10, but I remember asking a bunch of times, why is she so loyal to him? What happened? How did they even meet? And then you proceeded to tell me that that's in Roman Holiday. Check DMs, you get to see an eye and a section of forehead. Whoa, it is so purple. Oh my gosh. It's so bright. Wait, how did you get just that part? Well, was this still the part that was purple before? So no re-bleaching or anything was necessary? Also, your hair is really wavy. Unrelated, but really wavy. With Ruby having a child. Oh, that's what you were talking about. There's always a donor. Ah, I see, I see. So with Penny? Oh man. Neo's backstory is Roman holiday. Yeah, bleach part of it. Oh, and then re-dyed it earlier today. Okay, so re-bleaching was needed then. And yeah, my hair is naturally curly. Cool. My hair just falls down straight. So cool. Yeah, that is really a bright purple. I'm surprised you got it to be that was home dyed. Surprised you got it to be that vibrant home dyed. I have a couple of friends who try dyeing their hair by themselves. It never ends well. Never ends great. Wait, also hold on. Real quick. Okay, I'm back. Let me see. Re-bleaching didn't happen? Oh, re-dyeing it. Okay, okay. So the bleaching was still the same bleaching as before. You bleached part of it. The bleaching happened way back. And then re-dyed it. The color fades and becomes blonde over time. Yeah, that's what you mentioned before. So I thought you had blonde and purple, to which I said, oh hey, tangled colors. So that really makes sense. But then it was just the purple that faded into blonde. Just rebuild Penny into a guy. We can't rebuild her anymore. We're past that phase. I can't believe they hit us with her death twice. Okay, I'm still not over that. That is so messed up. So messed up. Last time was way worse dye. This one's way better. Oh, the bleaching happened in March. See. So the dye meaning like the actual product that you used or how it ended up?
It all began, as
Oh,
most
hey!
things do, with war.
Okay. Sure, of course. Also, it's him narrating this time. Also, I still see the woman's shape.
The kingdoms of the world had been locked in a violent struggle for years. But eventually the Great War of Remnant came to an end on the small island of Vital. It was here that humanity's leaders chose peace over bloodshed.
Also, we were just talking about Penny.
Constructed the future of modern society, establishing new laws, new academies, and new traditions. The Vital Festival was created to serve as a celebration of peace between the kingdoms. Every 2 years, a kingdom would be chosen to open its doors to the world, allowing citizens from every corner of Remnant to meet and indulge in one another's cultures. The pinnacle of this event was the Vital Festival Tournament. After the newly formed Huntsman Academies proved to be a success, the Vital Festival Tournament was designed to test the strengths of the kingdom's warriors in a safe and friendly competitive environment. A wonderful method in which to ensure that the world's huntsmen would never settle for mediocrity, but would constantly strive to become the absolute best they could be. As the skills of the huntsmen grew, so did the games. And in time, it was decided that the tournament would need a stage equal in greatness to that of its competitors. Amity Coliseum was the culmination of the Four Kingdoms' efforts, a technological marvel and a shining symbol of harmony, capable of making the journey to all the kingdoms of Remnant. It's true that all of this began with war. But it is peace that has served to shepherd humanity on its ascension to greatness.
Why is shepherd typed with a capital S over there? Oh hey, this island kind of looks like a dragon. Do you see it? A dragon on an island. This is the tail, the wings, the head. Okay.
May we never stray from that path.
You just had to. Oh gosh, you shocked me. Okay, you just had to jinx it. You just had to jinx it. Surprisingly, I don't think I have much to say about this episode. was pretty straightforward. I don't think there's anything I want to.
Began, as most
I want to
things
go
do,
back to.
with war. It was here that humanity's leaders chose peace over bloodshed and constructed the future of modern society,
there anything
establishing
I
new
wanna-
laws, new academies, and new traditions.
Is there
Wars
anything
to
I
the
wanna...
world, allowing citizens from every corner of
None
Remnant
really.
to meet and indulge in one another's cultures. These proved to be a success. The Vital Festival tournament was designed to test.
Whoa. I heard a huh. Hey there, V. Welcome in. The huh sounded a bit weird, but you guys heard it too, right? I heard a huh.
Wonderful method in which to ensure that the world's huntsman would never settle for mediocrity, but would constantly strive to become the absolute
How's it going,
best
V?
it could be.
Okay, I
It's
guess what I
decided.
can do is guess. I think this part came from Atlas. This part maybe from... Oh wait, no, I don't actually know. This looks like it might have come from Vacuo, but there was also definitely a mine for that stuff in Atlas. Whoever donated this is like... I don't know who, maybe Mistral? I'm not sure. And maybe Vale did the top part, or Vale did this part. I don't know. I'm just trying to guess which kingdom gave what, pitched in what. Oh, Vale was green, I think? This is like a big dust piece. Okay, let me see. Penny can't be rebuilt, both because of what it takes to give her life and the fact she didn't die as a robot. True. The actual die product was higher. Oh, quality. But higher quality this time. Oz legit ruined the lives of everyone he interacted with. Also, when you learn Ozma's backstory, you get pseudo Rhea parallels. For Rhea, we do get to know more about her. In Church Route, right? Because I haven't done Church Route. Although I hear it's very similar to Deer Route. Because you realize that part of the reason he was pushing Pyrrha to use a method that would fuse her with past maidens is so one of his daughters could be revived? Would it be an actual revival, though? Shouldn't he know that's impossible? I mean, with his powers? Oh, got home not too long ago! Welcome back, welcome back. Apparently I'm also maybe going to Vietnam in September. Wait, what? So, Singapore, Malaysia, and Vietnam? Sure, they're all in Southeast Asia, but it's quite a jump. That is still across the sea. Singapore and Malaysia very close together, but Vietnam is like kind of on the other side. Also, if you go to Vietnam, rather than Singapore and Malaysia, it might be better to make it like a Laos, Cambodia trip, because they're all like connected, right? Silver Snow is basically Golden Deer without Claude and a different final boss. Oh. Then I love the new blade so much. Vietnam is really just an hour flight? Wait, that's way shorter than I thought. Huh. Interesting. I'm going to Vietnam to visit my parents. Oh, your grandparents. Oh, okay, sure, go ahead. Have fun. Have fun meeting with your grandparents. The maidens, much like Ozma, pseudo merge together. Ah, like when Penny passed the reins. Eventually, the maidens will be overwritten by the original maidens. Ah. Oh. From Singapore to Vietnam is an hour and 30 minutes flight. Oh, okay. So, kind of similar to the Philippines. Interesting, interesting.
That the tournament would need a stage equal in greatness to that of its competitors.
Okay, yeah, so I don't think I have much to say about this episode.
Was the culmination of the
Let's
four
check the
kingdoms'
comments.
efforts, a technological marvel.
When the Great War ended, we're doing a sequel. Okay, the comments are pretty fun to read, so I'll read a bunch of them. I like reading a bunch of them. Salem had her turn doing fabulous poses. Now it's Ozpin's turn. What are they talking about? Are they talking about the thumbnails? Ozpin, professor by day, model by night. What is the thumbnail they're talking about? What are the thumbnails they're talking about? Ah, these ones. I see, I see. Okay. Model by night. The Vital Festival was created to serve as a celebration of peace between the kingdoms. Vital Festival Tournament. Fight till your aura depletes. Fight. It all began as most things do, with war. Volume 6 flashbacks. May we never stray from the path. Cinder, I'm about to end this man's whole career. True. Last time I was this early, Cortana was the narrator. Cortana is the same voice actor as Salem, right? I'm pretty sure that was a person you guys mentioned. I'm pretty sure you guys mentioned that. That all you hear is Cortana. Maybe never stray from this path. Ha 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 ha. About that. Okay, yeah. Yeah, I like this. Okay, that's a bit... That's as much comments as I'll read. Off to the next episode.
Shining symbol of harmony, capable of making the journey to all the kingdoms of Remnant.
Yes, it helps the people making the shows.
Like, subscribe, and smash the bell.
But like 5-hour drive to my home. Oh, from the airport to your home is 5 hours. Oh, what? That's really long. Oh wait, it's 3 hours. Okay, much lower. That's better. That's better. Still pretty long, but much better. Like, if Penny stayed around long term, she'd no longer be Penny when she passed the power. Really? I'd like to think that the heart-to-heart talk that she had with the Winter Maiden before she passed was genuinely from that person, though. I genuinely hope that was her speaking. Like, the legit her. Summer is the only maiden to not acquire their power recently, which is why the overriding hasn't happened for any of the ones we... Okay, wait, let me reread that, because I don't think I understood. Summer is the only maiden to not acquire their power recently, which is why the overriding hasn't happened for any of the ones we met. Overriding. Oh, because it happened recently for the ones that we have met. Fall changes on screen, so you know that happened. We've seen Winter change twice on screen, true. And the current Spring Maiden only because the Spring Maiden current Spring Maiden only became the Spring Maiden in the past couple. It's true. Okay, okay. I see. So you mean they're still transitioning. We don't see the drastic change yet. But when Wise finds out the eventual fate of the current Winter Maiden, she's gonna be out for blood. I bet she's going to... I mean, we definitely know one way or another this entire thing ends with this generation, right? So I don't know how long the transitioning thing takes, but as long as they settle things within this generation, I think they're good. One way or another, I guess this is my perspective as a viewer. They probably don't know this in the actual series, but I'm pretty sure that however this ends in this generation. Okay, wait, why are the subs... Is this Spanish? Are the subs Spanish? Latin American. Oof. Okay, we don't have English subs.
Huntsmen and huntresses.
Okay, no. Let's try the auto. Oh wait, auto translate? I don't need translate, just sub it for me, please. Okay.
The best huntsmen and hunters.
They said huntsmen, not hunters. Oh wait, no, it's translating. It's translating the Spanish subs to English. Can't you just... I don't need auto-translate, just auto what you hear. Aren't there auto subs? Why does it have to be auto-translate? Oh. Okay, let me see. Not necessarily. Original fairy tale endings aren't usually happy until Disney rewrites them. Fairy tale. Sorry, I was talking about the other fairy tale earlier. It was a cosplay discussion. Oh, it's okay, it's okay. The fairy tale, and fairy tale. Okay, that was confusing, but yes, I get what you meant. Wait, cosplay of who? Who in fairy tale? I guess no, I'll just turn off the subs for this one.
The best and brightest warriors of Remnant, ranking higher than Kingdom Police and even military in terms of strength and skill. The occupation was established alongside the Huntsman Academies after the Great War, with the hope of creating elite warriors whose sole purpose would be to combat the creatures of Grimm.
I wish they put the Great War first, you know? They've mentioned the Great War twice already so far, but the Great War is the last episode. I wish they put it higher, but sure, I'll trust the process.
Beacon Academy was founded in Vale. Haven founded in Mistral. Shade founded in Vacuo. And Atlas founded in the now defunct kingdom of Mantle.
Oh, they still used Mantle.
These institutions accepted graduates of primary combat schools who showed enough promise and tenacity to not only battle the world's deadliest creatures.
Primary combat schools like... I forget the elementary school, quote unquote, that RWBY just graduated from.
Who showed enough promise and tenacity to not only battle the world's deadliest creatures, but also protect their fellow man. For this reason, trainees are grouped into teams, ensuring the continual development of communication, empathy, and teamwork. Traits that are vital to any guardian of peace. As an additional precaution to maintaining peace, the founders of the academies believe that their graduates should be kept separate from Kingdom allegiance. Once finished with their training, huntsmen and huntresses are free to choose who they work for, as well as what kind of work they will do through the use of mission boards. Allying with a particular kingdom or village is entirely up to the individual. However, Atlas Academy has come under increasing amounts of scrutiny for the indoctrination of military lifestyle upon its students, pressuring them to enlist in the Atlas military's Special Operatives Unit.
That's what they mentioned in the previous episode, right? In episode 2 for Kingdoms.
Every academy has its own methods of teaching, but the end result is the same. Huntsmen and huntresses ready to make their own paths. Some will stay together as a team, some will move on to work alone. But all are expected to serve humanity and never succumb to the darkness.
Nice. Okay, let me back read. I cosplayed Laxus from Fairy Tail a decade ago? Wow, that was a long time ago. But Laxus, huh? Laxus is tied with Mira for my favorite character in Fairy Tail. His arc is incredible. His arc being like the 4th arc, do you mean? Or the later ones when he comes back? Signal is in elementary school. I'm pretty sure someone compared it, used it as an analogy for elementary school. I know it's not an actual elementary school, but just to compare it or make a reference to explain Signal and Beacon. Because they did call it like primary training schools over here. You know how some places call elementary school primary school? I guess in that same vein is where I was going with that. I know it's not an actual elementary school, but it's kind of like the lower institution for Beacon, because it said primary.
Who showed enough promise and tenacity to not only graduates of primary combat schools.
They're primary combat, graduated from primary combat schools. And she didn't graduate, she just pulled out of what is essentially high school. Oh yeah, high school, and thrown into college. Okay, so maybe not elementary school, but high school. Essentially that. Signal is like a collegiate prep school, to use parallel to our world, while the Huntsman academies are actual universities. Yes, makes sense. What if Salem makes a human looking grim in volume 10, like the Vastocars? Like his whole story throughout the show. Like the high school I went to was a collegiate prep school. Signal is kind of like, okay, we just call it school. Fair. That's fair. Just calling it school. Makes a lot of sense. Less confusing. But okay, yeah, so a prep school for college. I see.
Who showed enough promise and tenacity to not only battle the world's deadliest creatures, but also protect their fellow man.
I like the capes they have going on here.
For this reason, trainees are grouped into teams, ensuring the continual development of communication, empathy, and teamwork. Traits that are vital to any guardian of peace. As an
Blake's head is kinda messed up here. What is going on? I can't. It's so long. I can't really make out what's happening to Blake's head over here. It's so tall. It's so tall. Also, this part is kind of
traits that are vital to any guardian of peace.
They shrunk Yang's chest so much in the silhouette. I need Booba. Yeah, it is quite.
As an additional precaution to maintain.
Also, is this supposed to symbolize Oz and Ironwood?
Peace, the founders of the academies believe that their graduates should be kept separate from Kingdom allegiance. Once finished with their training, huntsmen and huntresses are free to choose who they work for, as well as what kind of work they will do through the use
then yeah,
of
I'm pretty sure for this part,
allying with a particular kingdom or village is entirely.
I'm pretty sure for this part, the Atlas part, I already addressed it in the kingdom.
Increasing amounts of scrutiny for the indoctrination of military lifestyle upon its students, pressuring them to enlist in the Atlas military's Special Operatives Unit.
Let's see the comment.
Every academy has its own.
Huntsman rank higher than military. Ironwood, what the heck? Well, he's both a huntsman and part of the military. I want to hear Salem's version of huntsman. These pathetic huntsmen are good for two things: sacrifice and fossil fuel to keep my castle warm. Oh my gosh. And never succumb to the darkness. Oz and Salem having such deep last sentences in these things, seriously true. All are expected to serve humanity and never succumb.
Methods of teaching.
Raven, sorry, did you say something? I was busy attacking this village with my bandit tribe. Oh my gosh. Okay, we need a game where we create a character to live as a huntsman. Okay, I'll read the comment. What were the two games? There were two games, right? Arrow fell, and what was the other one? There was another one. There was another game, right? Okay. That OMG at the end is really jarring. Does anyone else get annoyed when he screams, oh my gosh? Obnoxiously after the video is over? Okay, you guys, cut him some slack.
Some will stay together as a team, some will
cut him some slack, it's not his fault.
But all are expected to serve humanity and never succumb to the darkness.
Oh my gosh.
Oh my god, thank you so much for watching RWBY World of Remnant old episodes on the new YouTube channel.
Remember to go to roosterteeth.com for new RWBY content, especially for first members.
Yes, it helps the people making the shows.
Like, subscribe, and smash the bell.
Okay.
Throughout the years, the world of Remnant...
Wait, you started so quickly. Wait, hold on. They gave her breast reduction surgery. My RWBY OC is from Atlas, cause I love a winter drip. I see. You really like ice, huh? Even your HSR OC is ice. Raven isn't a huntsman. Her and Crow only attended Beacon to learn how to kill huntsmen. It's just Crow was indoctrinated okay. Hold up. Indoctrinated. Okay. That took me too long, way too long. Indoctrinated. Wait, am I saying it wrong? I'm giving up at this point. And groomed by Oz. Not exaggerating, by the way. Oz legitimately made it so Crow's mental state would revolve around him. It's super messed up. Yeah, and from Bellabog. Oh, okay. That was your guys's usernames are almost the same shade, so I thought that was that was a message from Kaizen. But yeah, I do know that Oz and Raven were young when they were there, and I do know that the turning into a crow thing was something. I mean, turning into birds, since it's for both of them, is something that Crow did to them. It's why Crow snapped when Ozma stuff was revealed and fully relapsed until Clover gave him someone else, and then the same thing happened. I mean, not the same thing, and then that thing happened. That thing happened. The same shade. My username is dark blue. SB is light purple. It looks very similar. Gosh, give me a bit. Oh, are you going to change it? It looks very similar from my iPad screen right now. If not for like the different icons you have, it's so similar. So is colorblind. It's so similar. I swear it's so similar. Are we seeing the same things? Okay, so on the overlay, what you can see on the overlay is clearly different, but what I see on screen, it's not remotely similar. It is similar. Oh gosh, wait, let me defend myself on Discord, please. Okay. In my defense, this is what it looks like. Okay, thank you. It's red now. Look, they're so similar, especially the ones in the middle. So the ones in the middle are what I see, okay? So look in the middle. I sent it through general on Discord. Probably DM it as well. See, it looks very similar. There, fudge you. Well, you didn't have to say it like that, but thank you. Okay, it's much easier to tell apart now.
Throughout the years, the world of
Okay, let me
Remnant has
continue
seen
this.
hundreds of technological advances that have changed.
We see different colors, I guess. You see that as a... Oh, okay. Yeah, see? That's not how different it is to me. It's different on my end, right? You see why it's so similar on my end, especially in the middle part. Right? Okay, I have a 2023 badge. Yeah, if not for that, if it weren't for like those badges that you have, it would have been impossible for me to tell who was speaking. It's more similar on your end. Exactly. Thank you. I'm not colorblind. On mine, it's nothing alike. Yeah, I see it. I see it. I see what it looks like. Like on the... Even on the overlay, it's quite different, even when they were similar earlier. But what I see, like, on my iPad is different. It's very similar. Okay. Let me check if the subs are back. Wait, huh? Unavailable? Now they don't even have Latin America. They don't even have Latin America anymore. It's just gone. The subs are gone. Okay.
Throughout the years, the world of Remnant has seen hundreds of technological advances that have changed society.
Okay, that was really quick. Hold up. And I zoned out.
Remnant has seen hundreds of technological advances
Okay.
that have changed society.
I heard that.
The most influential of all of them being the cross-continental transmit system.
Is this like the tower? Is this referring to the tower that collapsed during the fall of Beacon?
Prior to the invention of the CCTS, long-range communication was extremely limited. The discovery and development of radio technology allowed for communication within the boundaries of most kingdoms. But communication with other parts of the world was restricted to the physical delivery of messages. With every alternative form of communication that was proposed, there seemed to be the perfect obstacle.
Yep, I thought it might be
The destructive nature of the creatures of Grimm severely limited the reliability of ground-based technologies. The concept of relay satellites orbiting around the planet was promising. Unfortunately, modern man has yet to make the technological advancements required to achieve spaceflight, as all known dust types lose their power as they begin to leave Remnant's atmosphere. Eventually, it was the people of Atlas, the world's leader in science and technology, that developed the cross-continental transmit system.
Interesting.
It was revolutionary. Like radio, signals were sent and received wirelessly, though the content of these transmissions were not nearly as limited. Audio, video, images, and text were all capable of transmission.
That's
and
interesting.
eventually, an entire online web of information was at mankind's fingertips. Currently, the system is supported by 4 primary relay towers, each located within a safeguarded area of the kingdoms. These
Safeguarded
towers
area.
allow for wireless communication within a kingdom
Safeguarded
through the use of
area.
devices such as scrolls. Signals become less reliable the farther a user travels from the CCT tower. And although smaller support towers do exist outside of kingdoms, they are constantly at risk of destruction by the creatures of Grimm. Shortcomings aside, for the first time in history, digital transmissions between kingdoms were possible through the use of slightly more advanced devices, typically found in homes and CCT centers. The cross-continental transmit system has and will continue to advance the progression of mankind. However, if one of the 4 towers is taken offline, the entire network fails with it. A slight inconvenience during routine maintenance. But, to be honest, I find the limitation somewhat poetic. No one voice is louder than the others, and no voice may be silenced without the rest. If the people of Remnant are to speak, then they shall do so together.
Well, now they're not speaking. Oh, wait, he still has something to say.
Speak, then they shall do so together.
Or not at all. I knew it. I knew it was gonna be or not at all. Ah, gosh. Okay, shh. Let me cut you there. Let me cut you there. Okay, wait, space? Okay, there's a bunch of things I want to say here, so maybe we'll start from the very beginning, but let me catch up first. Let me catch up with, chat first. Oh, by the way, P5X Global Annie was leaked, and it's hilarious. Okay. So we'll pay for not letting me use purple Bankai. I mean, you can use purple. I mean, I would just take more time differentiating which messages are yours and which are Kaizen's. SB, you like Persona, right? You want to guess who it is? My Ruby lore is interesting. Hint, it's someone Soul would have heard of. I've heard of this P5X Global Annie character. Would have heard of. Where? Can I ask where I would have heard of them? Like from chat? What? I was lagging? What's Persona? My roommate's shoe fits me surprisingly well. Huh? So Kaizen was talking about the P5X Global Annie character. They were leaked. And apparently it's someone I would have heard of? Not sure. They leaked P6 Pro Tag. Okay, is that style like Also, P6. It's not that, but yes, P6 leaks happened. Really? It really did happen? I was going to ask if that was a joke. I was going to ask if that was serious or not. Oh, interesting. We're expecting green, right? Green as the color, because you had yellow for. Wait, what color was 1 and 2 then? P3 is blue, P4 is yellow, P5 is red. What color were 1 and 2? Although I know it is quite different from the rest of the Persona series. I was informed of that, but surely they still have a color, right? Protag looks like your average background character. Oof. We got images of Protag, some girl, and the release window all leaked. New Protag is like Bebe? Who's Bebe from P3? Purple and orange, I think? Oh, purple for the first one, then orange for the second. Okay, guessing time is up. Ready for reveal? I'm ready for the reveal. I'm not sure if SB is ready for the reveal, but I'm ready for it.
Prior to the invention of the CCTS, long-range communication...
What the heck? Hatsune Miku? You're kidding. You're kidding. Really? Miku is gonna be in Persona? Miku is gonna be in Persona. Wait, wait, was it in other games? No, where is it? Where is it? Who sent that? Someone sent that. Oh gosh, someone sent that. Did someone send that? I don't think... Where have I kind of seen that? Low-key seen that. Miku in Persona again? Oh, she was in Persona already before? Miku was in Persona 5 Dancing. Oh, and Chinese server just started the Persona Dancing collab. Miku is also owned by Sega, so they don't need to negotiate for rights to the collab. Oh my gosh. Wait, so it's happened before. It's happened before then. Sorry, Miku was in P4 Dancing? Oh, really? Oh, okay, you just corrected yourself from P5 to P4 Dancing. Thought that was in addition to... Oh, and it's Akechi's birthday today. Happy birthday, Akechi. Which never left the Vita. The P4 Dancing, you mean?
Was extremely limited.
Okay, let me watch this
The
again.
discovery and development of radio technology allowed for communication within the boundaries of most kingdoms. But communication with other parts of the world was restricted to the physical delivery of messages. With every alternative form of communication that was proposed, there seemed to be the perfect obstacle. The destructive nature of the creatures of Grimm severely limited the reliability of ground-based technologies. The concept of relay satellites orbiting around the planet was promising. Unfortunately, modern man has yet to make the technological advancements required to achieve spaceflight. As all known dust types lose their power as they begin to leave Remnant's atmosphere.
All known dust types lose their power as they begin to leave Remnant's atmosphere. Okay, so 1, how far does Amity Tower go? So Amity Tower is still in the acceptable altitude then? And then I wonder if this has something to do with... I don't know. I can't piece it together. I can't seem to piece it together. So Remnant is literally just a remnant of the light and dark brothers, right? Because they have since left this place. I wonder if this means something, if this relates to the fact that the dust loses its power once it leaves Remnant's atmosphere. What does that mean? How could that connect to that part? They seem connected. It feels as though it's supposed to make sense, but I'm not connecting something. I don't get it. Above the clouds, but not in space. If you go into space, dust no more. No work no more. Okay. So the flight on the moon means wise weapon. No work no more. Yes. Okay. Oh, the fight on the moon, not flight on the moon. Fight on the moon. Okay. Oh, pancakes? I'll make sure to make pancakes. Or for Akechi. 1 hour till I'm free. Yay! 1 hour till I'm dead. Not yay! Huh? Wolfie asked me how I fell for Azila, and I said, "She almost killed me." That sounds accurate. That honestly sounds accurate. Sounds like something HSR Azila would do, to be honest. People make jokes that RWBY will end like Soul Eater with a fight on the moon. Oh. Well, besides the main character wielding a scythe, what else is similar? What else gives Soul Eater vibes in RWBY? Besides the red scythe.
Eventually, it was the people of Atlas, the world's leader in science and technology, that developed the cross-continental transmit system. It was revolutionary. Like radio, signals were sent and received wirelessly, though the content of these transmissions were not nearly as limited. Audio, video, images, and text were all capable of transmission, and eventually an entire online web of information was at mankind's fingertips. Currently, the system is supported by 4 primary relay towers, each located within a safeguarded area of the kingdom.
Safeguarded
These
area.
towers allow for wireless communication within a kingdom through the use of devices such as scrolls. Signals become less reliable the farther a user travels from the CCT tower. And although smaller support towers do exist outside of kingdoms, they are constantly at risk of destruction by the creatures of Grimm. Shortcomings aside, for the first time in history, digital transmissions between kingdoms were possible through the use of slightly more advanced devices, typically found in homes and CCT centers. The cross-continental transmit system has and will continue to advance the progression of mankind. However, if one of the 4 towers is taken offline, the entire network fails with it. A slight inconvenience during routine maintenance.
Slight
But
inconvenience.
to be honest, I find the limitation somewhat poetic. No one voice is louder than the others, and no voice may be silenced without the rest. If the people of Remnant are to speak, then they shall do so together.
Or not at all.
Or not at all.
Oh my god, thank you
Oh
so much
gosh.
for watching RWBY World of Remnant old episodes
Oh my gosh.
on the new YouTube channel.
Okay. Oh, there's a raid. Oh, it's Denial. Bum 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 ba bum 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 ba bum bum bum. Welcome in, Denial. And Raiders. Okay, so I'm not doing any Hoyo games today. Hey yo, how's it going? We're watching some RWBY World of Remnant. So RWBY is really good. It's a really good series. So if you haven't checked it out, I really recommend it. And yeah, I saw you were doing HSR. You were doing the new story, right? So I didn't really hang out that much. I just came in to take a peek, but I didn't stay too long as I felt like I might get spoiled. And also because I'm using my iPad as a monitor for for chat right now because I'm using the full computer screen. But how was story? You probably haven't finished it yet, right? Surely you haven't finished it yet. You weren't on for too long today. You probably just reached a good stopping point. Oh hey! RWBY. Wait, you're all caught up on RWBY, so all good. Okay. Oh gosh, let's go. Nice. I'm glad to know that you're caught up on RWBY. Also, welcome in, Jojo. But raid in denial. Raid in denial. Welcome in. So I just watched RWBY. I just started it last year, like I think in November. We finished the actual main story. I think, did we finish it in January? We did, didn't we? Because I took a break mid-December and I was like, do you guys want to see half of season 9 and then half of it next year, or do you want to see its entirety in January? So yeah, we finished the main story around January. We watched RWBY Chibi, and then here we're watching World of Remnant. I've yet to see Ice Queendom and Justice League, I think. But I think, yeah. For that part, we'll see how it goes. Then oh wait, let me back read what you guys said first. Soul Eater manga and anime are very different. That's why you got my hopes up on a Soul Eater remake. You were the one who mentioned that, right? I think you said they might make a Soul Eater remake, and I was really hopeful for that. I'll be going till I'm free because of Wi-Fi. Oh, right. You only have a few gigs left. Zila smashed me to a wall, so I smashed her. Hey, whoa. Hold on there. Hold up. RWBY would often show the moon, much like Soul Eater and Amphibia. Both of those shows had the moon play a major role, and constantly showing it was meant to be photogenic. Okay, you're right. Even in one of these World of Remnant episodes, we saw RWBY like with the shattered moon bit beside her, or behind her, rather, right? Okay. Then we'll see about that. There will be RWBY spoilers in chat, so be cautious if you haven't seen it. Then nice, all caught up on RWBY. I think I'm about halfway through the patch. Really? Wow, you're quick. Pretty good so far. So much lore. Okay, I'm getting excited. So much lore, huh? Okay. That is well noted. And after that, I appeared. Wait, after that, Ice Queendom isn't too bad. Still haven't watched the Justice League cover. Oh, crossover. I see. We might be able to watch it at the same time then. And yeah, Ice Queendom turned out to be way longer than I thought it would. If you have like a source, maybe if you have a source, drop that source, and unless it's Crunchyroll, because I know it's on Crunchyroll, but Crunchyroll isn't available here in my country, so RIP. But I did find someone who uploaded it on YouTube. It's just until 480p though. It doesn't go any higher than that. So I'm still figuring out how I can work through Ice Queendom. Are you also waiting for volume 10 denial? Are you one of the copers like us? It could still happen now that Fire Force is over. Oh, the remake? Yeah, I still have my hopes up for that. I smashed her into a wall too. Jeez. Okay, phrasing then. You should have made that clear. You should have phrased it well. Better. I want to talk about the Justice League one so bad. Oh, hold. I haven't seen it yet. I'm still in World of Remnant. Has there been any news on continuing the main series? Oh, gosh. Oh, man. I wish I could tell you yeah. I wish I could tell you yes. But unfortunately, no. Let's make... Oh, wait. There was... I think it was July of last year? July of 2025, there was news, but then after that, they were bought by Netflix. Correct me if I'm wrong on that, but that's what I remember. I think they announced it was in the making, but then, I mean, Volume 10 was in the making, but then they were bought out. Let's make Soap watch Bleach. Wait, I only have so much time. Yes, but I can't because So doesn't wanna. Yes, thank you. And she doesn't want to watch Black Clover. I will at some point. So would need a guide for Bleach to make sure she avoids the Bout arc. And some of the fillers. Fudge the Bounce arc. I see we still in Copium then. Yes. Definitely. I am still in Copium. Okay, and then Bounce arc. Wait, there's a movie of Bleach that I saw as a kid. I don't remember it anymore though. So totally good on that. It showed on Animax, and I happened to watch. It was late at night. I couldn't find anything else to watch. I'm usually not awake at that time, but I couldn't find anything else to watch, and that was on. I think it was something like Nobody. Something Nobody? Nobody something? I'm not sure. All I remember is Nobody. I got to watch a couple minutes, a good several minutes of it. Then, not every filler is bad. Like, Amagai is good if you like Izuru. Okay. So many unfamiliar words or names. And the Zanpakuto Rebellion arc is pseudo-canon as the designs were brought into actual canon, just not the events of the story. The Zanpakuto arc is fire. Issue with Amagai arc is where it's put in the story. It's literally placed in the middle of another fight. What the? That is so bad. Why would you place it in the middle of a fight? Okay, that's just crazy. That's on them. That's their fault. I'll make So watch it. Bankai. So would probably like Izuru. She has questionable taste in men after all. Okay. Okay, what? So do I? Okay. As much as I appreciate the camaraderie, I appreciate you sticking by me, SB, but okay, no, I can't deny it. I can't deny it. Never mind. I won't continue that sentence anymore. Yeah, we both do like Sunday. Child. Well, there's Don Hung, but there's nothing wrong with Don Hung, actually. You like Gil, Child, and Sunday, so okay. I'm sorry. I apologize. Wait, I like Don Hung. Don Hung is relatively normal. He's normal. The only thing you don't like about Don Hung is because he takes up too much screen time, but that's not personality. That isn't personality related. Also, you might want to add Dimitri to that list. There is also Dimitri. Okay, so time to read the comments. Not complaining, but why did they choose Chibi Osmond for the thumbnail? Did they? Let's see. Take a quick look. Oh, it is a Chibi. It is a Chibi Oz. Okay, what else? I mean, not taste in the way it's usually used, but I also am not. I don't hate Oz, so I guess you could add him to the list. But it's not taste as in that kind of way, okay? Just so we're clear. Okay, Lamau Chibi Osmond is back. Hazel Osmond! They accidentally deleted the Osmond model, and so they went with the Chibi model. Okay, wait, hold on. Let me see. Hold on. Okay. So, let's see. What else did they say? Salem, that's a nice system you've got there. A shame if something were to happen to it. Okay, that's pretty funny. Okay. A lot of messages have been sent. Oh gosh. Do it, coward, Molly. He's a depressed dragon. Kind of healed through PT. It's okay, my taste in men is morally questionable and would kill me. Is it really just men though? No, wait, no, your taste in women is crazy. Okay, never mind. Mayuri? It's why I like Blaine, Sylvain, and Aventurine. No, I don't like Mayuri. I draw the line at genocide. Damn, genocide, you say. I like the Quincy's too much to like Mayuri? Quincy's. I would, however, let Kenny bisect me. Oh gosh. I happen to be Quincy? Okay, bunch of names I do not know. I assume Persona related. Okay. So what else is here? Okay, it should be Ozpin is back. They made smartphones more advanced than us, but made space exploration possible. Oh, but we made space exploration possible when computers were built the size of buildings. Okay, so about this thing, I'll like the comment, but I really think the reason they can't make space exploration a thing is due to the god of light and the god of darkness leaving Remnant. Something with that, right? They took their fight elsewhere and literally left Remnant. So I feel like the dust suddenly losing its power the moment it crosses the atmosphere, it's too big of a coincidence, I say. There has to be a reason it just suddenly stops working the moment you cross the atmosphere. So I don't think it's a technological thing. Maybe if they stop relying on dust, they could make some artificial energy source, but I'm not sure what they would use instead of dust.
Remember to go to roosterteeth.com for new RWBY content, especially for first members.
Yes, it helps the people making the shows.
Like, subscribe,
Okay, let me
and smash
see.
the bell.
Do it!
Oh, no, this is Bleach, so okay, I'm sorry. So this is Bleach. Quincy are German from Bleach, basically. Oh, they're multiple people. I thought Quincy was a name. Yeah, Quincy is German, Espada is Spanish, and Shinigami is Japanese. Okay. Those just sound like sentences. What does Quincy mean in English? Because Espada is a sword. Shinigami is like a death god. What does Quincy mean in English? And yes, bisect means to divide something into two. Kenzie has a habit of quickly cutting people in half. That's why I said, oh gosh. That's why I said, oh, okay. Because bisect is a big word. Okay, still no subs for the 4 maidens. Okay, let's hear it. 4 maidens. Japanese ghosts killed all the Germans for doing their job. RIP. Oh wait, there are sections? Intro? Okay, I wonder who's going to narrate this. Oz or Salem? Place your bets. Well, there won't be a lot of time for betting though, because I'm gonna proceed now.
Deep in the forests
Oh,
of Remnant,
it's Oz.
beside a great and mighty river, stood the small, fragile home
It's the
of
house.
a cold, frail man.
Wait,
Alone.
well, when did this... Surely this came out near the actual episode, because they showed this. They showed that cabin. Do we know what seasons these came out? From what I remember, from what I understand, the 16 episodes we have here for World of Remnant, these weren't released in one go, right? Right? These were kind of done in installments. Do you know what volume this came out with?
Deep in the forests of Remnant, beside a great and mighty river, stood the small, fragile home.
I think the lore episode of Salem and Ozma was around volume 6, I think. If I remember correctly. It's been so long I don't even remember. Oh, SB! I only have 0.20 gigabytes by. Thank you so much for hanging out, SB. I'm so sorry you didn't make it to the end. I yapped too much. I'm sorry. there are only 16 episodes of this thing, with each episode being like around 2-3 minutes, and you couldn't even stay until the end. I'm not saying that as a you problem, like, oh gosh, you didn't make it to the end. I'm saying that as a me problem, that I yap too much in between episodes and say too many things in between that you couldn't even make it to the end. Bye, SB. Have a great rest of the time at work. Yeah, Shinigami genocided the Quincy's. Oh gosh, and then Mayuri did human experimentation on whatever survivors he could get his hands on. Oh my gosh. Okay. Wow, things are happening in Bleach, huh? World of Remnant is scattered. Yes. Okay. Then bye bye, SB. Should we stop for tonight so SB could be here for the rest a different day? I don't think I can. I don't think I can because I am so behind on Genshin. I haven't done the Archon quest yet, nor the event. Denial said the lore in 4.3 is really nice. I haven't started 4.2 yet. Oh hey, wait, have you finished 4.1 yet? 4.1 was really nice. So be for real, when are you ever not behind? That's true. That's true. But we're trying to get past that. We're trying to get past that. Also, I believe what SB really wants to see is Ice Queendom. So the sooner we get this done, the sooner we get to do Ice Queendom. Because SB really wants to see Ice Queendom. Okay. So I believe SB will be fine.
Of a cold, frail man.
Also, right when the lore happens, okay, truth be told, 4 maidens, so lore heavy, I honestly am curious, and I want to see the Great War thing. I want to see the Great War part down here, because they kept mentioning it earlier. I don't think I'm prepared to stop indefinitely tonight. I won't have a lot of time anyway today. Oh, you haven't been able to stream because of construction. I see. It's okay. It makes me feel better that I'm behind with someone else. So at least Denial has made some progress. But it's good that I have other people who are stuck in the older versions with me.
A lone wizard. Hidden from the dangers and distractions of the world, the wizard seldom had visitors. But on this day, as he peered out his window, his gaze fell upon a young maiden. Calmly she sat beneath his tree in a state of absolute tranquility. When the wizard demanded an explanation, the maiden simply replied, "My name is Winter. I am on a journey, and I am waiting for my sisters."
Okay.
With that, she closed her eyes and sat in silence. The wizard told himself the girl was a fool, but the longer she sat, the more he wished to share in the serenity the young maiden enjoyed. In time, he grew tired and decided to close his eyes as well, thinking on this strange predicament. Upon opening his eyes, the wizard was befuddled to find that a second maiden had appeared beneath his tree, cheerful and spry, with a basket of fruit and flowers. When he asked for an explanation, the girl simply replied, "My name is Spring. I am on a journey, and I am waiting for my sisters."
I'm sorry, but Oz doing the female maiden voice is kind of funny. I'm so sorry, it's kind of funny.
To show her gratitude for his reluctant hospitality, the girl retrieved a handful of seeds from her basket and planted them in the wizard's garden.
Aw, that's so cute.
The old hermit could hardly believe his eyes as the maiden turned what was once a mere pile of dirt and manure into a beautiful garden from which life would surely blossom. It's likely he would have gazed for hours, were it not for the unfamiliar laughter he heard from beneath his tree.
And it's probably
A
summer.
young woman with a warm smile now stood beside the two maidens. The wizard begged her to introduce herself, to which she happily responded, "My name is Summer. I am on a journey, and I am waiting for my sister." Of course,
Sister.
thought the wizard. But
Single.
another chirp of laughter left the old man perplexed. What in the world was so funny? As it turned out, it was him. The new arrival found the wizard's insistence on staying indoors so very amusing. Why choose to view the world through a small window when the door leading out to it was right at his side?
Oh.
It was a compelling argument, and after only a moment of brief hesitation, the wizard left his home and stepped outside. The warmth of the sun brought with it a surge of energy and
Nice.
life, and soon the wizard wasn't feeling much like himself anymore.
We're still missing fall, right?
He was feeling much better.
That's kind of cute.
As the day drew to a close, the maidens and the wizard all settled down and prepared a feast. Winter set the table. Spring supplied the crops. Summer prepped the meal, and the wizard was the happiest he'd been in ages.
Where's fall?
But in
Oh,
all
there.
the excitement, he nearly failed to notice the delicate woman that now stood beneath his tree. He smiled and beckoned her to join them, asking only for her name. "My name is Fall," she replied softly. "I am on a journey and am here to meet my sisters. Who are you?" "Me?" the wizard wondered. "Well, I am but an old hermit. I have lived in these woods alone for centuries, and I'm afraid my story is not very interesting, as I have no one to love and nothing to my name." The eldest sister looked up at all that surrounded them.
Oh, she's
"Sir,
the
do
eldest?
you not see? You have so much."
I didn't know
It was
Fall was
true.
the eldest.
With their help, it was now clear to see that the wizard had everything he could ever need. He was grateful, but a question lingered in his mind. "Why me?" he asked. "Why did the four of you choose to open my eyes, to share with me your gifts? Why am I so special?" The four sisters looked to one another, perplexed. Finally, the eldest spoke. "I beg your pardon, sir, but we did not do these things for you because you were special. We do what we can for everyone, because we are able." The old wizard was at a loss. Never in his years had he come across such kindness. It was in that moment that he knew what should be done. The wizard summoned his magic, every ounce he could muster,
Okay. And?
and bestowed it upon the sisters.
Oh, and that's how they became maidens? Wait, but they already had powers before that, though.
He smiled. "Take this gift, and know now that you are able to do so much more."
Okay, so
Now,
much
armed
more.
with the elements, the very powers of nature, and the unimaginable magic of the wizard, the four maidens, Winter, Spring, Summer, and Fall, promised to carry onward with their journey, using their
Okay.
gifts to aid others, just as they had aided him. One by one, the sisters left, but before they did, they made one final promise. They promised to return each and every year to visit their dear friend.
That's a sweet story. It's probably a folktale. Don't say, oh my gosh. Please don't say, oh my gosh. This is probably a folktale, though, right? Because...
Oh my god!
Okay. There's the oh my gosh. Okay. Or a retcon story, maybe? Let me see. Because it contradicts what the lore episode said. So maybe they still haven't decided on this then? Okay. No, I haven't. No, I already read that. This is a lie, by the way. Oh, remember I said sometimes miniseries lies go you. Wait. This miniseries lies go you and presents not the truth but what characters believed. Oh, okay, okay. Yes. This is what Oz told people to get out of revealing the truth about Ozma and Salem. Yes, yes, exactly. So that's what I thought, like some kind of folklore. Yeah. Lies to lies to you. Okay. I'm so frustrated I didn't get that. That was so obvious. That was so obvious. Okay. Yes, yes. So I did think so. I did think that this was more of a folklore. So is this because I'm pretty sure this cabin showed up before already, right? So this is in sync with that. This is in sync with that then. And then hi. Oh hey Rennie. And again I go, oof. Okay, bye Rennie. Good night. Sleep soon. Sleep soon. I don't need okay, I'm back. Welcome back, SB. I don't need pity in stopping for me. What? Wait, where'd you connect though? Oh, are you free from work already? Are you back at the dorm? Oh wait, no. I was still going to read the comments. This episode also pretty straightforward besides the fact that it's, you know, just the story, the folklore, the fairy tale. Okay, wait, here. After seeing Volume 6, it's clear that the Tale of the Four Maidens is a story of how Ozma picked himself up again after however long he spent in grief with the loss of his daughter and his fight with Salem. So this Oscar, Osmond, do you have to do the voices? Yes. Oh, okay, so Oscar is already here. Oscar was already here. Oh, soon I will. I need to tell you something semi-spoilery. It's so cool though. Wait, spoilery where? Spoilery where? If it's HSR, just wait. I'll catch up. If it's something like ZZZ or something that's really far that I won't be able to get to it right away, it's okay, I guess. But if it's something I will get to pretty soon, like HSR, I ask that you don't. Let me back read first. Oh wait, Danhung can enter. Okay, so it was HSR related. Can enter PT outside of Forest. Oh, spoiler. Chooser kills Ajax? No, shush, please no. But wait, didn't we already know this though, that Danhung can enter PT outside of Forest? Because Stell... Okay, wait, hold on. I was about to say something that might have spoiled Kaizen. It's not a story thing. Oof. It was cutscene approved though. You doubled down. You doubled down on it. Okay. Stop there, SB. Stop there, SB. Stop. Brakes. Hit the brakes. Okay. Let's pause there. Okay, hit the brakes. Don't spoil me. Yes, I won't. I was about to say something though, but I caught myself. Okay, we're good. I find it so cool though. I would like to find it cool too when I see it. Okay, but wait. There was a version of Oz who looked like this old man, that cabin is where a version of Oz lived at one. Oh, I see. So here, over here, this is kind of right then. Kinda, but I don't think, did like a reincarnation of Ozma live with the reincarnation of the maidens at some point? Is that something we have confirmed? I don't think it's something we confirmed, right? It means March could EN. I mean, March could really Evernight, regardless of if the others could Amphorius or not. Because Evernight was already in March way before Amphorius, as evidenced by Washtopia that I still haven't done. But March herself mentioned it. That you're the one that was there. You're the one that I saw back in this specific thing. So we do know that March can Evernight, regardless of the other's ability to tune into their Amphorius counterparts. Okay, I honestly think these are the fairy tales we all should have had as kids. Winter, I can make ice. Spring, I can make plants grow. Summer, I can create fire. Fall, leaf. Lol. Okay, this is a story I'm telling my future children. That's kind of cute. Okay. Aw, a lot of them want to tell their children these stories. Okay, I think that's it for... Oh, Volume 6 spoilers. I think that Oz really met these four sisters one day and that they reminded him of his own daughters. Okay, so him living in a cabin is definitely real. Sister things, though. Much sadder when you realize that the old wizard was Ozpin himself and that this was shortly after his four children died to Salem and their kingdom crumbled. Are we sure that was directly after this? Reminded him of his daughters and the magical... Okay. Possibly. Possibly, yes. Okay. I love when Ozpin Shannon Washington is trying to imitate a girly voice. Yeah, I mentioned this as well. Okay. I think I'm done with this episode. Let's go to the next one. Okay, so next... Ooh, we get into the kingdoms already. Let me see first. Did I miss the maidens? You did! Oh, but there wasn't really, well, unless you meant, like, the actual story. The discussion of which, you still made it. For that, then, I want Finan. Evernight was inside March before. Not like that. Not in that way. Evernight existed long before Amphoria. She's always been part of her. Did I miss the mages? She literally shows up in Washtopia. I know I was joking with that. Yeah, it was a joke. As in, you know, that kind of inside, maybe. And yes, you missed Oz's fake maiden story. Doesn't matter then. Okay, the entire story is a lie he told the others in his Shadow Council. But then, so skipping my explanation for Ajax, I was going back to that. I was reading all the maiden stuff first. Okay, but I'm going back to the Ajax comment now. I lied. Ajax did that on his own blade after committing a mass slaughter in a fit of madness. No, mad rage. No. Please no. Come on. I know the man has a ton of death flags, but don't do him like that. It was a dirty joke. I like those. 10 minutes left. Okay, wait. No, let's continue. Let's continue so you can at least, stay for Vale. Still no subs? Oh, hey, there are subs again. Nice. French?
Well,
what?
School's definitely out.
Wait. Huh? Was that Crow? He sound... I guess it was because of the French subtitles, but it sounds like it almost sounds like he's not speaking English.
Well, School's definitely out. Let's see if we can't all learn a little.
Okay, yeah. He is speaking English, but the fact that the subs are in French made me incapable of understanding what he said at the start there. What'd he say? It sounds like he's speaking gibberish.
Well, School's definitely out.
Okay, yeah, no, I can't make it out. I can't make out what he's saying. What? Help. Help.
Well, school's definitely out.
Ooh, school's definitely out? Is that what he's saying? Well, school's definitely out? That's what I hear. Is that real? Is that what he's saying? Let me see. Um, that's what happened to actual Ajax. I'm from Atlas Kaizen is most likely from Vale. Oh, I'm from Atlas Kaizen is most likely from Vale. And considering Genshin used the names of Ajax and Tusser, how it has twin blades and loves to fight, you do the math? No, I refuse. I refuse to believe it until it actually happens. Wait, not only is so illiterate, but she can't do math either? Damn, hey, no, I can math. I can math. I can't big math, but I can math. Oh, well, school's definitely out. Okay, that is what I heard too. That is what I heard towards the end. Well, school's definitely out.
Let's see if we can't all learn a little something.
Okay.
Welcome to the world of Remnant. Not the best place to live, but depending on where you're staying, it can get a little easier. You've got towns and villages that pop up as fast as they fall.
Okay.
The faunas have menagerie, but the sweet
Menagerie
spots,
is down
Vale,
here.
Mistral, Atlas, and Vacuo, the four kingdoms of the modern era, and each one's special in its own little way. Let's talk about Vale. In the grand scheme of things, Vale's pretty well guarded. It rests on the northeastern end of the world's largest continent, Sanus. Like most successful kingdoms, Vale's survival over the years can mostly be attributed to prime real estate. Its front is protected by steep mountains, and its back is against waters too shallow for any real threat to pop out of. Not to say I haven't heard some crazy fish stories.
Fish stories.
Aside from the main city, which the kingdom's named after, the Vale territory also extends to several neighboring cities farther along the northwest coastline, as well as a small island named Patch.
Named what? Sorry?
On the northwest coastline, as well as a small island named Patch.
I can't hear it. Gosh, I need the subs.
On the northwest coastline, as well as a small island named Patch.
They made... Oh, Patch, Ruby's hometown. I see. Because they added like a shore sound, a splash sound with it. So all I hear is the splash.
Further along the northwest coastline, as well as a small island named Patch. Nice
Okay,
place
Patch.
to raise a family.
Ah.
If you're into that sort of thing.
Nice place to raise a
Of course,
family.
all attempts to extend the kingdom's reach past the mountains and farther into the mainland have been colossal failures. But, like I said, in the grand scheme of things, Vale ain't half bad. Regular climate, natural barriers, and some serious border defenses means the citizens of Vale can spend less time worrying about survival and more time just living their lives.
Okay, let me see. If I was in Remnant, I'd probably be from Vacuo. I'm from California after all. I spent most of my life in a massive drought. Oof. Then, oh gosh, 8 minutes.
Of course, with the fall of Beacon, everyone's a little more worried these days.
Okay, so
should be.
Beacon has fallen at this part.
For RWBY. For more RWBY-related content,
Oh hey, oh my god, it's gone.
There's also a ton of other great animated content on this channel, so go ahead and
the oh my gosh is gone.
And please subscribe for more Archie animation on YouTube.
Don't forget, mash that bell.
Mash that bell.
Oh well, school's definitely out. Oh well, yeah. Well, yeah, because Beacon is gone. Oh, I didn't know. I didn't piece that together, but yeah. Okay, school's definitely out. It's different now. Nice place to raise a family if you're into that. He was drunk? He's always drunk. Okay, yeah. Okay. Yeah, okay. I get it. So this looks like it released after that. Oh wait, the fall of Beacon was so early though. The fall of Beacon was way early.
Those notifications.
Like volume 3? That means this came out in volume 3. That's so early. Oh hey, head pats. No, I didn't see. Wait, hold on. I didn't see the head pats, but thank you for the stretch and the hydrate. I will probably take a break. When do I take a break? When should I take a break? Maybe after Vacuo? After Vacuo, I guess. Oh, hey, head pats again. Nice. Okay, it's gone. They're gone. The head pats are gone. You almost missed them again? I did almost miss them. I did, but hey, I caught up. That is how I found out that my iPad isn't actually caught up with stream. I had my head up there for so long, but the head pats were way over. Okay, so I refreshed. It should be caught up. Hopefully it's caught up already. Then let me see. Finally he's gone? Who's gone? Funny story, by the way, first time my hometown had a massive rainfall was after I left. Apparently, I'm cursed. No, wait. First time your hometown had a massive rainfall was after you left. Oh, because you said desert. And then they need the rain. Ah, okay, sorry. Oh, the oh my god guy. Wait. Oh, you didn't have to do him like that. But yeah, it was very loud though. Okay, let me hydrate first. Okay, but thank you for the hydrate and the stretch. Andy, I need to do the stretch, but I have hydrated. Head pats. Okay. Oh, thank you for the head pats, Kaizen. No subs again. The subs are weird. Oh, start the video? Aye. Mistral. Okay, so this is the one where I didn't have a defining factor earlier. I didn't have like a trait to describe them by, so do tell.
Right. Where were we?
Mm-hmm.
The east of Sanus is Remnant's second largest landmass, Anima. That's where you'll find the kingdom of Mistral.
Again?
Largest landmass, Anima.
Einen? What?
The east of Sanus is Remnant's second largest landmass, Anima.
Einen?
That's where you'll find the kingdom of Mistral. Of the four kingdoms, Mistral has the most controlled territory, meaning you'll find a wider variety of ecosystems and lifestyles.
Ecosystems, lifestyles?
This place is something for everyone, for better or worse.
Oh gosh. There we go again with the really weird sound alerts. Thank you. Thank you for the redeem. My ears as well. Both of our ears. Mistral is like old school Eastern tribes. I don't really know what Eastern tribes are like. Also, let me try fixing that again. Something real quick to see if it fixes the sound alerts. Did you read my last comment? Okay, let me check. Did I? The oh my god guy. Oh, I'll do guys however I want, mostly with a sword. What? Excuse me? No, I haven't read it. But now I have.
High society folks of Mistral are known worldwide for their contributions to fashion, architecture, theater, all the things that make the world pretty and tolerable.
Ah, I see.
But its lower class has got a fame of its own.
Oof.
Mistral's home to the biggest black market on the planet.
Ah.
Need something that's hard to find? Got someone that's hard to kill? They can help, provided you've got the yen to pay for it. There's one common thread that links all these people together, though, and that's their respect for nature, particularly the sea and the sky. The natural resources and geography of the area impacted Mistral's culture and technology in a big way. Its first settlers found shelter high up in the wind-carved cliffs.
We haven't been to Mistral, right? Have we?
So did their ability to utilize the land to its fullest potential. A real bunch of forward thinkers. Of course, the bigger the kingdom, the harder it is to govern.
Oof.
There's a reason traders and thieves flock to Mistral. The main city's right under the council's eye, sure, but places like Windpath and Kuchinashi start to get a little farther out of sight. There's
Oh.
plenty of places to hide in Mistral. That's why you gotta know where to look.
Oh.
Hope you enjoyed that peek behind the curtain for RWBY.
Have
For
we
more
seen
RWBY-related
Mistral,
content,
even
check
if
out
we haven't been there?
MrStreet.com.
Because a lot of the places here remind me of like the tavern. This reminds me of the tavern where Cinder was in hiding. And then the names over here, the Kuchinashi, what was it?
There's plenty of path, and Kuchinashi start to get a little farther out of sight.
Yeah, that sounds like Ren's hometown. Although I know he's not from Mistral, right? Also, wait, no. Juniper. Wait. Juniper. So we spent 2 volumes in Mistral, volume 4 and 5. Okay, we're both Mistral. Nice, okay. And everyone from Juniper is Mistral. Nice, okay, right, exactly. Okay, it came back to me now. Yes. So everything I thought while watching this video is correct then. I just forgot the fact that we went to Mistral. So I thought we hadn't been to Mistral. Like, our last stop is Vacuo, right. Okay, so in my head, we haven't been to Mistral, so all the things I thought while watching the video, I was like, wait, no, that can't be right, because we haven't been to Mistral yet. But then everything I did think was right. Everything I was reminded of was right then. And John's hometown wasn't Cho, but he's still Mistral. Ren and Nora share a hometown. Pyrrha is from Ark. Yes, okay. Yeah. And Vacuo, it's Vacuo that we haven't seen much of. Exactly. Besides the desert and that one scene. Okay, I see. Kuchiba? Kuchiba. Also, what's happening? I'll also do. Okay, I saw that. You're excused. My reverse Triforce, man. Okay. Yeah, okay. I'm all caught up. So yeah, the things I was going to point out for this video were how everything seemed familiar, and I was going to relate it to all the things we do know, we have seen already, like this kind of valley thing. Because I'm pretty sure they were going up a valley, right? With Crow when he was poisoned, I think. So yeah.
So did their ability to utilize the land to its fullest potential.
Yeah, everything is as I thought. I really wish we'd gotten to see more of Mistral in the series proper, but the development they've given it outside of canon is pretty good. And Crow. For some reason, oh, Anima! Anima is the place. Looks like a girl with pigtails. Wait, doing a flying kick? Okay, I did see a girl with pigtails, but I didn't see the flying kick. Oh, I see the flying kick now. Okay, here's the face. This is kind of like a braid. 2 braids. Oh, because it's a pigtail. And then doing a flying kick. Okay, all I saw was the face of the girl. I didn't see the flying kick. May you guys not unsee it. Either. I hope none of you guys unsee it either. And then this, it looks like a big dragon. Wings, tail, and then it's on a floating island. Anima is the overall name for the continent, which consists of the 4 kingdoms. Yeah. Wait, the continent? What was he saying here at the start then? Listen. Okay, a bit later.
This is Remnant's 2nd largest landmass. To the east of Samus is
East of Samus? Samus? Which I assume is this continent? Samus?
Right. Where were we? To the east of Samus is...
Okay. So whatever he said there, Samus...
Remnant's 2nd largest landmass, Anima.
See? Isn't that Anima? Isn't that what he said? Remnant's 2nd largest landmass, Anima. So it seems like then he says in Anima is the kingdom Mistral.
That's where you'll find the kingdom of Mistral.
See? So instead of Anima containing all 4 kingdoms, wouldn't it just be Mistral that it contains? He sounds more drunk. He does. It's Crow. It doesn't help that we don't have subs this time because it's harder to pick up what he's saying. What else is here? Endorm, welcome back. Welcome home. We just saw the desert fight in volume 8, the shot of it burning in volume 9, and the volume 10 teaser. Yes. So like 3 short scenes, true. Okay. So yeah, wouldn't Samus or whatever he said there be this continent, this landmass, and then this landmass is Anima?
Just landmass, Anima. That's where you'll find.
That's how I took it.
Of the 4 kingdoms.
The same way like the upper continent is Mantle, or what was formerly Mantle, and then Atlas is built on
Mistral
Mantle.
has the most controlled territory, meaning you'll
besides
find a wider
that-
variety of ecosystems.
Besides that, I think I'm good with this episode. I also need to speed up. I kind of yapped longer than I thought. I think I'm wrong. So Anima is a continent, Mistral is a country in that continent. Yes. Based on what he said here, I believe so.
Right. Where were
So like Remnant is the entire world where all the 4 kingdoms are. Samus
we?
is this thing?
East of Samus is Remnant.
Yeah, see, east of Samus. So I think this is Samus.
And second largest landmass, Anima.
Okay, is the second largest landmass Anima, on which rests the kingdom of Mistral.
That's where you'll find the kingdom of Mistral.
Yeah.
Of the 4 kingdoms, Mistral.
But it's not all 4 continents. I think just Vale and Mistral. I think just Mistral. Because Vale is over here. Vale is over here. That's what he said earlier. I don't think he mentioned the name of the continent of this landmass during the Vale video. But he did show that Vale was over here. And he said that Anima was east of Samus. So I assume Samus is this thing. What this part is called. He did mention something up here, actually. He did mention something.
Towns and villages that pop up as fast as they to live, but depending on where you're staying, it can get a little easier. You've got towns and villages that pop up as fast as they fall. The faunas have menagerie.
Menagerie?
The sweet spots are Vale, Mistral, Atlas, and Vacuo.
Oh.
The 4
they didn't
kingdoms of
say.
the modern era.
They didn't
Each
say.
one's special in its own little way. Let's talk about Vale.
Okay, yeah. Didn't say it
In the
anymore.
grand scheme of things, Vale's pretty.
Okay, I think I'm thinking of a different episode. I think I was misremembering the episode it was on, but they definitely said Atlas on Mantle earlier. But yeah. I'm tired of text, so my info may be off. I'll look stuff up. Okay. Vale is Sanus. Okay, Sanus. Yes, yes. Can we talk about how hot Sayu's characters sound? Except Sino. Wait, that's mean. You don't like Sino? Started 4.2. Congrats. Make sure not to spoil me. But congrats. Enjoy. Have fun. You don't like Sino? Okay, this time it's Atlas. After Vacuo, I will head to the restroom. His Akihiko isn't very hot sounding. Okay,
I suppose
Akihiko.
it's time we talked about the fine people at the top of the world.
Okay.
Atlas is Remnant's youngest and arguably most successful kingdom.
Uh-huh.
But it's a bit of a special case.
Yeah.
See, before the Great War, there was no Atlas. There was Mantle.
Yes.
At some point in time, a group of settlers were crazy enough to venture out into the northernmost continent of Solitas. I guess when you're that desperate, a
Solitas?
frozen hunk of rock doesn't seem like such a bad place to call home.
Solitas. Okay, so Mantle is just the previous administration, the previous civilization to Atlas. Although we did see that Mantle still exists below Atlas, but basically the continent is called Solitas, not Mantle.
Venture out into the northernmost continent of Solitas. Guess when you're that desperate, a frozen hunk of rock doesn't seem like such a bad place to call home. As a matter of fact, the harsh weather conditions proved to be just as useful as the mountain ranges when it came to keeping the creatures of Grimm at bay. But it also kept the people of Mantle from flourishing. Humanity's got a neat trick up its sleeve, though. Whenever we're faced with a problem, our inclination is to find a solution. The cold climate of Solitas forced its settlers to adapt. They developed a more advanced technology, and they did it faster than the rest of the world. Because they had to survive. But it was the Great War that really kicked things off. New forms of dust application and weaponry allowed Mantle to expand. More and more territory was set aside for dust mining and research. The territory beside the kingdom's combat school, Alcius, was the most opportune area to construct a new R&D facility. Mining and research. The territory beside the kingdom's combat school, Alcius, was the most opportune area to construct a new R&D facility. But by the time things were
or did
all
he just say
said and
house this?
it would be much, much more. Alcius was reopened as Atlas after the Great War to house many of the warriors now seeking guidance. In an effort to give back to the citizens, Mantle applied all sorts of new dust techniques and technologies it had used in the war to beef up the Academy's campus. The school grounds expanded faster than they could have imagined, and even helped to better secure the surrounding areas. It wasn't long before the kingdom's military moved in,
there
and
you
the
go.
labs and research facilities.
Oh, hey, it's Arthur.
Eventually,
Watts.
even residential areas started popping up.
Arthur Watts.
In time, it became apparent that the city of Mantle was living in Atlas' shadow. And so the decision was made to move the kingdom's capital. Mantle was old news, and the kingdom of Atlas was born. A golden age of prosperity, they called it. But those left behind in Mantle will probably tell you that it was the coldest winter they ever knew.
Hope you enjoyed that peek behind the curtain for RWBY. For more RWBY-related...
Okay, let me back read. I mean, Sino isn't hot sounding. Okay, fair. I honestly only liked his Akihiko when he got emotional. The Dome Schnee took it over. Mantle was on Solitas. Atlas was a city for the elites that basically usurped the rest of it and conquered. Well, it looks like at the start it was a group decision, since they said at first it was Mantle who was overshadowing Atlas. But then after they moved the capital to Atlas, Mantle was left to fend for itself. Can we just have one media represent wait, no. I missed Kaizen's message. Atlas is basically a place of rich conquerors. They're basically meant to be the stand-in for the olden European powers, like how Mistral was based on old school Asia. See. Can we just have one media represent Europe in a funny way? Hetalia. One media that represents Europe in a funny way. Again, not trying to attack or insult any IRL places or people, just citing inspirations for Remnant world building. This isn't elating? Oh, How to Train Your Dragon! The people are... the food that grows here is tough and tasteless. The people that grow here are even more so. Again, remember, not everything presented in this series is factual. There's propaganda mixed. That's true. Not elating. But yeah. Just some references. Oh wait, did I read the comments already? Just realized that despite having the largest military, Atlas never actually experienced war. Mantle fought in the Great War. That's true, because it was the youngest. Mantle be like, prepare yourself, winter is coming. Is that a Game of Thrones reference? I remember back when this first released, who would have thought Mantle lived in Atlas's shadow was literal? Oh. But no, that was Atlas lived in Mantle's shadow.
Alcestis was the most opportune area to construct a new would be much in an effort to Academy's campus and the surrounding areas.
I think it was the other way
It wasn't
around.
long before the kingdom's military moved in. Then the labs and research facilities popping up. In time, it became apparent that the city of Mantle was living in Atlas' shadow.
Oh, Mantle was the... Oh, wait, no, I heard it wrong. Okay, yeah, they're right.
So the decision was made to move the
Oh,
kingdom's
I see.
capital. Mantle
Okay,
was old
never
news,
mind.
and the kingdom of Atlas was born. A golden age of prosperity, they called it. Those
Okay.
left behind in
They
Mantle
said the thumbnail is a
probably tell you
spoiler?
that it was the coldest winter they ever knew.
Oh, I can't see it. It's just Penny.
Hope you
Oh,
enjoyed that
wait.
peek behind
It's
the
a
curtain for
spoiler
RWBY.
because
Smash that
Penny
bell.
is supposed to be
Notifications.
dead
You
already.
would know.
Okay, I see, I see. Okay, after this, after Vacuo, we take a restroom break. Uh-oh, it froze. Uh-oh, it froze. It's frozen, it's frozen. Hello? Okay, there you go. It's back. Subs? Ooh. English! Oh my gosh, we're back to English subs, thank you.
Now, if there's one kingdom that's had it harder than the people of Mantle, it's Vacuo,
Yes.
the last of the four great kingdoms.
Huh?
The western end of Sanus is a barren and
Sanus.
desolate wasteland. But long ago, before man went and ruined everything, it was a paradise.
There we go.
In the center of the vast desert was an oasis unlike anything you'd ever seen. A
There we
jungle
go.
bursting with natural resources, geographical defenses, and the world's largest recorded deposit of dust. Nomads that survived the journey across the scorching sands settled down in this little hidden gem, and over time the kingdom of Vacuo thrived. Unfortunately, comfort breeds weakness.
Oof.
While the rest of Remnant had to learn and adapt in order to survive, Vacuo's ancient society kicked back and lived a life of complacency. But when other, more developed kingdoms set their eyes on everything Vacuo had to offer, its
There we
citizens
go.
couldn't do anything to stop them from taking it.
Oof. Wait, it looks like
Years
it's
of
not
healing
just...
them from taking
It's
it.
not just... It wasn't just Atlas, but Atlas definitely was the first to touch down, and they're the ones with more weapons, but it looks like it wasn't just them. Seems like Vale and Mistral were also here.
Years of human conflict, unrestricted mining, and ecological disasters have changed Vacuo. The paradise that was once there is practically indistinguishable from the surrounding deserts. Citizens live in makeshift homes, uprooting and traveling frequently in response to the fleeting resources and occasional attacks from the creatures of Grimm. After the Great War, a formal government was finally established. But by that point, the folks living in Vacuo didn't much care to uphold its laws, making Shade Academy the only real source of order in the kingdom. But order isn't everything. Vacuo may not be as prim and proper as the other three kingdoms, but it's still
True.
standing. And the people
The
there
only
have a
one
mutual
standing.
respect for one another.
The only one standing
See,
currently.
there's really only
left.
one unspoken rule in Vacuo. If you can survive here, then you're welcome here.
See.
So there you have it. Vale, Mistral, Atlas, and Vacuo. You know, Oz would always say that the four kingdoms were a representation of what mankind is capable of when
Oof.
working together. Ever the optimist. We sure
Oof.
could use him now.
Okay.
Hope you enjoyed that peek behind the curtain for RWBY.
He
For more
still don't
RWBY-related
know.
content, check out roosterteeth.com.
You still
There's
don't
also a
know
ton of
yet.
other great animated content on the channel, so go ahead and click that video.
You didn't know yet. Okay, let's see. I think everything is self-explanatory. I like how they're like the least um they're the least specious.
If you can survive here,
If you can
then
survive here, you're welcome here. So like with the faunus, right? That's actually cute. Oh, here, Vacuo, we don't care if you're human or faunus. We have plenty of problems already. If you can help out, then you're welcome here. If you can survive, then you're welcome here. Oof, sounds like okay, no. Ironically, the most stable kingdom right now. Exactly, true. I can't wait to see the giraffe grim. There's gonna be a giraffe grim. We sure could use him now. No kidding. We got Oz's ex coming towards us on a grim version of the the monstro, right? Vacuo is basically Ruby's version of Mexico. Oof. No wonder I love it so darn much. Explains why people of Vacuo were such jerks to Coco's team and the others in the book. Can't say I blame them. Oh, minor spoilers from Volume 7? Wonder how Shade Academy and Sun and Coffee are doing without the immediate threat of the giant grim whale. Oh, true, true. Okay, let me see. So Vacuo is the South America or Africa in Remnant. Yes. Okay, okay. Wait, Indigo. Indigo? Who's Indigo? Do I remember them? Okay. Let me back read. Like I said, Vacuo is parallel for Africa. True. Vacuo is basically Utopia before Atlas invaded them. Vacuo, yes. Oh, Atlas wants to downplay their darker elements of their past. Like they don't take responsibility for destroying Remnant's paradise. True. Schnee and Ironwood. The World War was Atlas and Mistral versus Vacuo. Vale joined on Vacuo's side. Oh, really? Vale joined Vacuo's side. The war, I think, predates James, true, but I think the old school Schnees were involved, yes. I love the backpack you get from owning the... Oh, there's a backpack? We need more of these. It doesn't predate James, it definitely predates his rise to power, true. Indigo was in the Vital Festival? I don't think I remember them. Team of 4 girls, Sun's team fought. Oh, I think I remember. I remember that scene because Neptune was Neptune was not Neptuning. I think I remember the ones in the desert. Fun fact: Indigo was actually originally OC self-inserts created by fans. Yeah, okay, I remember them now. I remember during the Vital Festival, you did mention that when SB was talking not too long ago about creating RWBY OCs. I referenced that information. I said I'm pretty sure during the festival, a bunch of OCs made their way into the game. I mean, not game, into the show. I said go for it. Go for the RWBY OC. Because you never know, once we get volume 10, I'm not sure what kind of situation would need additional extra characters, but you know. I think they all died, oof, in the fall, but I don't fully remember. Who died and lived got confusing. That's true. That's true. Especially because they didn't give us, you know, any clear information in the first place. So yeah, I get it. True. I know they went back on Arslan dying. Arslan? Who's Arslan? Also, we'll take a restroom break real quick. I know there's only like a couple episodes left, but I really need to pee. Sorry. I really need to head to the restroom. I will be right back. I don't know who Arslan is. Did you read about the backpack? Yes, I did read about it, but I'm kind of scared to know more about it. But I did read about it. That you said you get a backpack from owning Blade? Okay, I will be right back. Hold up. I'll see if I can prepare some background music too. Okay, I'm back. Back on track. I did not mean to do that. I did not mean to say I'm back right when it was back on track. We made a choice, go fight against your fate. Okay. That is pretty loud. I just realized right now that that was really loud. In the storm went but somehow. Aren't you the sword not to kill? Aren't you the sword to run those clouds above the ground? Look up, it's time to gather now? I'm not sure. Okay, putting an end to that. Let me catch up first. Wait, actually, we might need the BGM while I'm catching up. Let me just make it, lower. They will come with the blade. Okay, the problem is that I get distracted by the sound. Crowned in the storm, but somehow. Oh, check DMs? Oh, this is Arslan Atlan. Yeah, I think I remember. So yeah, they're definitely the ones with the Neptune scene, right? Okay, so continents listed. Atlas is Solitas. Vale is northeastern Sanus. Vacuo is western Sanus. And Mistral is Anima. True. Hope that helps. It does help. Thank you. Then, thank you for the resub. Oh my gosh, thank you for the 6 months resub, Andy. 6 months of so. Thank you very much. And also, each kingdom has multiple primary combat schools. The one Ruby and Yang went to on Patch's Signal, but there's others we don't know of, which is why Ruby and Yang didn't automatically know most people at Beacon from their time at Signal. That makes sense. Also, oh, and I found the timeline of the war roughly 80 years before the show starts. Oh, so definitely predates James. Okay. Arslan was on Indigo. She's a separate team. Oh, she's a separate team. Indigo was Nebula, Dew, Gwen, and Octavia. Gwen and Octavia sound so familiar. Octavia might be familiar because that's also the name of one of the witches in... Oh wait, weren't you the one who thought Miliastra was someone else's creation, not Octavia? I'm pretty sure Octavia was the one who created Miliastra Wonderland, not a different witch. I think you were the one who was asking that. Then let's see, playing Bog music with me here, classic. Then you're at 30k points right now. I see. Just a bit more till VIP then. Also, who did you think it was? I'm pretty sure I just told you now. No, it's not that witch. It was someone else, but I couldn't think of their name at the moment. I couldn't think of their name at the time, but now that I read Octavia, yeah, I'm pretty sure her name was Octavia or something. The person who created Miliastra. Okay. I think I've backread everything. Thank you again for the resub, Andy. It is much appreciated. Thank you very much. Okay. Last 3 episodes, I think. Oh no, 4 episodes. Okay. Subs? No subs again. Okay, I think it's loud. Let me just make it a bit lower. Tell me if it's too low. It's too quiet.
So now you know more about the kingdoms, but what's between the big cities?
Or if it's too loud.
Alright, the easy answer is RWBY. There's no reason to beat around the bush. They're out there. And it probably won't go well if you run into one. That's okay, because you're a huntsman.
Okay.
Or huntress. And you've trained at one of the major academies, so you're probably fine. Just don't get yourself overrun by a pack of them. Now, after a long day of killing Grimm and saving the world, you're going to probably want to stop at a small town inn.
Yes.
Small villages dot the land between the major cities. You might ask, with the wilderness being so dangerous, why not just live in the big cities? Well, that life isn't meant for everyone. These small towns are founded by people that have a problem with the kingdoms, or don't want to deal with the kingdom's problems, or maybe just enjoy the simpler life and would rather take their chances in the wild than in a kingdom. It goes about as well as you'd think.
Oof.
If the founders are smart, then there's a good chance these towns can survive for the same reason the kingdoms continue to.
Oh,
Natural
geographical,
barriers,
yeah.
strong defenses, and stubborn citizens. If you don't have at least a few of those,
Stubborn
then,
citizens.
the chances of a town lasting more than a year isn't great.
Oof.
Unfortunately, it's not just the Grimm running around ruining towns. Wandering bandits are another threat.
True.
These groups of usually fairly skilled fighters travel the lands, never settling in one place. They often prey on convoys, sending goods between kingdoms.
I wonder if Raven's
not
gonna
all.
get a mention.
These raiders will often wait for a town to be at its weakest, maybe after a Grimm attack or
What was their last name? Baldwin? Bradwin.
Its fighters are out hunting before finally moving in at night and striking. Bunch of jerks.
A bunch
The
of
worst
jerks.
part is, if the Grimm hadn't attacked before, you'd better be damn sure they will now. And you can't exactly have bandits raid your town without at least a few negative emotions.
True.
This is also why bandits never stay in the towns they conquer. With attitudes like the ones they have, Grimm tend to be pretty interested in them as well. As long as they keep moving, they've got a better chance of survival. Besides these small
Branwyn. I was
towns,
really
the
close.
areas between kingdoms really depend on the content.
Said like Bronwyn.
Harsh deserts, icy tundras, lush forests, you name it. At this
Accurate name
point,
from
pretty
bandits.
much every
True.
inch of Remnant has been mapped out.
True, true.
Although there are some areas that no one's gone into and come out alive.
Oof. Okay.
Of course.
Oh.
Somewhere out there is where she is.
Oh, we know who she is now, huh? We know who she is now. Remember Crow was abandoned? He just doesn't tell people because they have a bad reputation? Exactly. That's why that was why I laughed when he said a bunch of jerks over here. No, you didn't? Wait, no, I didn't. What? People who survive off their own strength. True, Bronwyn.
These groups of usually
I
fairly
found it
skilled
funny
fighters travel the
when he
land,
said bunch
never
of
settling
jerks.
in one place. They often prey on convoys, sending goods between kingdoms. That's not all.
Envoys.
These raiders will often wait for a town to be at its weakest, maybe after a Grimm attack or while its fighters are out hunting, before finally moving in at night and striking. Bunch of jerks.
See, that was funny. Bunch of jerks.
Worst part is, if the Grimm hadn't attacked before, you'd better be damn sure they will.
Somewhere out there is where
Can't
she
exactly have
is.
bandits raid your
Gee,
town
Crow,
without at least a
ever
few
thought about investigating the
negative
giant mysterious dragon-shaped continent? Wait, is that really where she is? Is that where she is? In the dragon-shaped continent? Wait, yeah, I guess. So everybody else sees the dragon shape too. And of course, somewhere out there is where she is. And she's heading towards us on the back of a Grimm whale. True. Just don't get yourself overrun by a pack of them. He taught Ruby well. I was throwing Raven under the bus. Wait, which part was this?
Another threat.
Oh, yeah,
These groups
yeah.
of usually fairly skilled
Hey, that voice is just so soothing. I want him to tell me every story ever made. Then advises us to live in the inn and then do drinking. Fairly skilled fighters. Crow, please. Yang beat almost everyone in the Branwyn tribe. I wonder if that's why Bartleby? Who in the world is Bartleby? Okay, apathy, Grimm. Oh! During the apathy part? He knew that a low town would be considered hotspot, which is why he hired a couple huntsmen to track down the apathy Grimm and lure them in the water tunnel. Okay. Yeah, so wait, is that really where Salem was in the dragon-shaped island?
You name it. this point, pretty much every
I
inch
bet
of
it's
Remnant
that
has been
dragon-shaped
mapped out.
continent where Salem stays in the
Although there are
shadows.
some
Okay, so
areas that
everybody
no
else
one's
sees
gone
the...
into and come out alive.
Everybody else sees the dragon shape
And
then
of
too.
course, somewhere
They think
out there
she meant
is where
Salem?
she is.
Hope you enjoyed that peek behind the
Crow was
curtain
talking
for
about
RWBY.
is
For more
Raven, which is why it was brought up in a discussion on bandits. Oh, Salem is on the dragon-shaped one, yeah. Oh wait, I thought she was talking about Salem. I thought he was talking about Salem too. Not Raven. I thought he was talking about Salem. Oh, so I go real quick, turn on clothes machine. Oh, you're going to turn on the washing machine? Okay. Happy laundrying. Wait, why is my model frozen? Hello? My model is frozen. I mean, not technically frozen, it just won't face... Okay, there you go. It just won't face this direction. There. We're back. We're moving properly. Okay, there you go. Alright, go set up the laundry, the washing machine real quick. I think I've read the comments already. Yes, I have. Okay, the comments are really funny. I like it. And yeah, everybody does think it's about Salem. I initially thought so as well. Bronwyn tribe moves around, so Crow never knows where they are. Plus her semblance is one that allows her to move around comfortably, you know? Because she always knows she can go places, different places.
Check out roosterteeth.com.
Because I
There's also a
honestly
ton of
wouldn't
other great
be
animated
as
content on the channel, so
comfortable
go ahead and click that video to
going
watch more.
around if I
And
didn't
please
have
subscribe
an
for more
anchor.
RT animation
I didn't
on
have
YouTube.
Don't
anywhere
forget,
to
smash that
stay.
bell.
Mash that
But
bell.
she does have that.
Notifications. You would know.
He meets with Raven even when Raven... Oh, he meets with Raven when Raven portals to him. And she portals away to not be tracked. True. Okay, so they really didn't suspect the dragon-shaped island then. Honest.
You know, most of us spend a lot of time talking about mankind versus Grimm. But technically, there is a third party.
Man versus man?
The Faunus.
Okay.
In case you're not in the know, the Faunus are a species on Remnant that appear to be human in just
Welcome back, SB. Back, laundry room is closed off. Aww.
about every way. Every way but one.
See, every way but one. So there's only one manifestation of their animal traits.
Each Faunus has a single animalistic
See?
trait.
Single animalistic trait. I think it was SB that I was talking to about this.
Some more apparent than others. Ram horns, tiger claws, cat ears. I swear, on my huntsman's license, I once saw a guy regrow his severed lizard tail.
Oh.
I swear, no amount of drinking can make you forget that pretty picture.
Lol.
As far as everyone's
No amount
aware,
of drinking.
Faunus have been around as long as mankind, if not a little longer. History gets a little fuzzy past a certain point.
True.
But we do know that their kind and ours are completely compatible from a biological standpoint.
Okay.
Take two wolf Faunus, and you get a little wolf cub kiddo. A wolf Faunus and a human also typically means your little bundle of joy's teething phase could get a little dicey.
Lol.
But if you take a wolf Faunus and a bull Faunus, for example, it's a complete roll of the dice. For all you know, you could be cleaning up your son's shedded snake skin.
What? Okay. That's so weird.
Scientists are still scratching their heads when it comes to, well, a lot about the Faunus. But
Okay, that is so weird. If you mix two different species faunas together, you could end up with a completely different species.
shedded snake skin.
That's so weird.
Scientists are still scratching their heads when it comes to, well, a lot about the Faunus. But science isn't the real problem. It's how we all get along. Or in this case, how we don't.
Ugh. I knew
Early
you were gonna
man
say
was
that.
scared to death of the Faunus. And honestly, it's not too hard to sympathize with that. Seeing something that looks like you and acts like you walk out of the forest and reveal a pair of fangs can be a little upsetting. Like most things man doesn't understand, all sorts of rumors and stories surround the faunus. People avoided them like the plague, pushing them out of settlements and sometimes even hunting them down. Man began to outnumber the faunus, and the faunus began to consider man nothing more than a hostile species.
That's interesting that man outnumbered faunus. Considering if you put together a regular man and a faunus, your offspring would be faunus, not a regular man. So you would think that there would be more faunus than actual man, unless at the start we really did have more man than faunus to begin with. You know, if it was 2/3 man, then 1/3 faunus, then I could probably get.
Can't really blame them.
Why that
These
would be
clashes between species were unavoidable, as land that was safe from the Grimm was in constant short supply.
True.
But it was the Grimm that finally brought humans and faunus together for the first time. A village in Sanus fell under attack, and the only reason anyone survived was because the humans and faunus united against the
Unite.
It was a step in the right direction, but it didn't fix everything. Once humanity learned they weren't so different from the faunus, they still used those differences as an excuse to exploit and alienate them. The treatment of the faunus differed around the world, and things wouldn't improve much for them until the Great War.
Atlas.
Veil and Vacuo against Mantle and Mystery. A war unlike anyone had ever seen. And when it was over, the world was desperate to find compromises that would ensure they'd never see the likes of it again.
Again.
A war unlike anyone had ever seen. And when it was over,
further.
Great War. Veil and Vacuo against Mantle and Mistral. A war unlike anyone had ever seen.
Oh, hey.
When it was over, the world was desperate to find compromises that would ensure they'd never see the likes of it again.
Since it was still Mantle at the time, it's VV.
Faunus were awarded equal rights as citizens of Remnant, and as an apology, they were given an entire continent of their own to do with as they pleased. There were some that saw this as fair and just, but many saw it for what it really was, a slap in the face from a nation of sore losers, and so Menagerie was born. There's still faunus all over the world, though the fair treatment they were promised varies in quality from place to place. But Menagerie will always be their safe haven. Here's the thing, though. You can only push and prod people so much before they reach a tipping point. And when you pack those people together, it just makes it all the easier for them to get organized.
Right,
and
fine.
get even.
Yeah, there you go. There you go. Okay, that was really nice. I really like this episode. It tied together so many things.
Other great animated content on this channel, so go ahead and click that video to watch
This
more.
episode is really nice. It tied together so many different things.
Don't forget, mash.
This might be my current favorite episode of World of Remnant. Let me see. Wait, I missed so much. The people she can portal to are those she loves, so Crow, Tai, Yang, and presumably Summer. That's so sweet. Also, I love the gradual reveal. They have that, Stark, right? Was never Tai's harem, it was Summer's. It would have been really funny if it was, Tai's. Yeah, faunus have one trait, it's why Blake has no tail. Yes. Yeah, 2 faunus is genetic lottery. Weird, right? True. Like recessive genes, but on a species level. True. It's like me and Zelopus Bronya. Wolfie. Okay, yeah. It's like cat faunus have a snake. Oh, have snake genes in there from ancestors. True. It's partially also because faunus were often hunted or killed because racism. Ah, true, fair. IDKY, but my stream always bugs where you say Atlas like 10 times, huh? The nations that enslaved Faunus and hunted them was Atlas and Mistral. Vale has always been a place that highly valued freedom and equality. Aww. Now I didn't get the last half minute or so. No. Vale is the stand-in for what America pretends it is. Because Volume 9 confirmed that Raven was actually in love with Summer. Yeah. Okay, yeah. I remember. Wait, was that Volume 9? That was Volume 9? That scene? It's why Vale sided with Vacuo during the war. True. It goes backwards like 10 seconds. Oh no, Thespian. Why does it go backwards 20 seconds? That is so weird. Okay, but not to worry. We are close to finishing. We're close to ending. But yeah, this has to be my favorite episode right now. Let me like it. Let me give it a like. I think this gave me so much information. This gave me a lot of information. Especially about the Faunus. Interesting. Very, very interesting. Their kind and ours are completely compatible from a biological standpoint. I like how Blake and Son are posing like fashion models in the thumbnail. Oh wait, let me see the thumbnail. Ah, I see. That is a nice thumbnail. Okay, what else? Y'all theorizing about how Faunus was created. Lamau, Monty just wanted anime girls with cat ears. Okay, this is such a funny comment. Tease Blake and Son in the thumbnail about Faunus. Cough. Velvet exists. Cough. Oof. Poor Velvet. So glad Rooster Teeth created the unique name Faunus instead of, you know, lazily calling them beastmen like so many other anime. True. Does Faunus stem from a certain specific language? Crow better not ever die because we couldn't have anyone better narrate these videos. Really? Kind of preferred it when it was Salem or Oz because it was easier to understand. That will be Blake. Blake's dad is a wolf and mom is a cat. Not a wolf, but a panther. Wolf plus bull equals snake makes sense. Like most things man doesn't understand. That was the best line in this video, true. Calling it now, Salem created the Faunus. All those years of being alone, she used her magic to turn them into humans. That's why Tyrion calls her his goddess. What do you think about this? About this statement? That Salem created Faunus because she was lonely? Tried turning animals into humans. An interesting theory. Then co-commentary is awesome. It is funny, but it's hard to understand. If Team RWBY and the other go to Vacuo, Hope, Sun, and the others, yes. Okay, how did the Faunus appear one day? I'm curious because wasn't Salem the last thing on Remnant prior to Ozma's reincarnation? Ozma reincarnates and then humans and Faunus were both there. True. Okay. I think I'm done reading the comments. Let me back read over here. It was in Ever After, if I recall correctly. Really? I don't specifically remember it being during Volume 9, but I do remember a certain scene. If I recall correctly, it was when RWBY was shown visions of the past. Oh, by the blacksmith. That would make sense. Yeah, okay, that makes sense. That makes so much sense. And repeats. You're gonna do HSR dailies, right? Right? I haven't downloaded it on my laptop yet. So no, I don't have the updated version yet. If I show you my HSR, it says update game. It's paused right now because I can't go sharing my internet between stream and downloading things, but let me show you real quick. Oh, by the way, you're going to see the launcher. If you don't want to see the launcher, Kaizen, don't look for now. Don't look for now. Okay, so this is the thing, right? So I haven't downloaded it. It's really far. Yeah, 99. Okay, it says 4 minutes, but that's not going to be 4 minutes. Trust me. I've been here before. I've played these games before. We can't wait. I can't. I told you I would need to end fairly early today. It's no longer early, but we can still make it. We only have like 2 episodes left. So, yeah. I will need to speed things up a bit. We will need to finish relatively soon. Let's see. Are you enjoying your lore series? I am. Wait, are you asking me? You're asking me, right? I am. I'm liking it a lot. Velvet. Wait, hold on. Okay, flora and fauna means plants and animals. I think it's that and oh, okay. So the fauna part. I was asking you, so yes, I am enjoying it. I'm enjoying it a lot. So far, I really like the Fauna's episode, but I also like the Grim one and the Start one. One of the things that explained kingdoms. Oh, there it's literally entitled Kingdoms. I liked Kingdoms, Grim, I guess Vital Festival a bit, but yeah, so far my favorite really has to be the Fauna's episode. That was really nice. Gave me a lot of information. Then let's see. Again, I had to restart it like 20 times. Oh no. Okay, not to worry. You won't need to deal with it for much longer because we won't be on for much longer either. I play on PC. I see the launcher every time I play. Okay. Yeah, I just didn't want to unintentionally spoil anyone. Hey sir, are you single? Yes, he is. But he does have kids, which I'm sure you're okay with because his kid is your kid. Again, shiz. I've been pestering you to watch this since we saw the Wise redesign. I'm surprised you didn't say you love the Maiden propaganda given you're a huge Ozpin sim. Well, it's because I'm not technically an Ozpin sim. Because I don't, like, kind of like him unconditionally. I just don't hate him. I just don't hate him as... I do love Oscar, though. I will say I love Oscar. I will admit to that, but I don't think that's the same as admitting I love Oz, because as of now, currently, Oz and Oscar are still... There's still a distinction between them. He hasn't fully assimilated to being Oz yet, so I will admit to loving Oscar. I wouldn't say I love Ozpin. It's just that I don't hate him. So maybe that's why I don't really love the Maiden episode. I think it was cute. It was sweet. I found the designs, the current designs of the Maidens, or the ones that they use over here. I found it sweet. I found it wholesome. But nothing in relation to the old man. It was wholesome, but that's it. I wouldn't say I love it. Every time I called husband on crap, you tried to defend it. Yeah, that's because, like, I just don't hate him. But that doesn't mean I absolutely adore him, love him. So yeah, I just say what I think. You are under no obligation to agree or to change your opinion on him. I'm just saying what I think. Even when he was objectively in the wrong. I can take that. I'm just saying what I think. Then I mean, I'll call him daddy too. Oh gosh. Please, that's the father of Wolfie. Please stop, SB. That's a tad bit inappropriate. Like promising them only the truth from here on out and then immediately lying on mass again. True. The immediate switch to lie again. Yeah, I do think it's not nice. It's not good. But yeah, I just don't hate him. I do think it was some kind of... Because Okay, here I go again. I won't go too much into it. Okay, I won't go too much into it, especially because I don't have the time, and I don't need to convince you anyway. Especially since I don't think that would be possible. But after years and years of your trust being betrayed, right? So it's happened so many times, so many multiple times already that you trust someone and then they end up betraying you. So it's hard. It's hard to put your trust into someone again. So maybe it was like a reflex to lie. And that's as much as I'll say. If you disagree, feel free. But yeah, I shall not try to convince you, nor do I need any convincing, because I'm pretty sure I've heard the arguments already. And I just don't hate the guy. Doesn't mean I love him, but yeah. That's just where I am. Kind of in the middle. But if you bring up the argument that neutrality, what was it? What was the saying? Neutrality favors something, favors the oppressors. I'm not sure if that's how the saying goes, but the gist is something like that. Yeah, then I have nothing to say in response to that. Like, no counter argument. Wait. But I am her. Was I disowned? Wait, you were who? You're who? You're Wolfie? By my own wolf? Oh, but I am her dad. But Blade is her dad. Maybe you're co-parents? Co-parenting? And his default is to sacrifice children instead of actually train huntsmen? Okay. SB getting me into the dad thing, I read huntsman as husband. Anyway, well, I think that's just how the story goes, that children are always the main characters. But also, to be fair, professional trained huntsmen also died. So I remember making this argument already before. It's really not a great argument, because I'm just saying, like, technically other people died as well. Like, more people died too. But yeah. I thought I was a cool dad. You're co-parenting. Nothing's wrong with co-parenting. Okay, no subs again. No subs for this one.
All right. What was I supposed to talk about?
It's still Crow. Okay, I think we're going to have Crow as our narrator until the last episode, which I'm not complaining. Not complaining. Also, is he flipping through a script right now?
All right. What was I supposed to talk about next?
What was I supposed to talk about next? Oh, wait, I get it. It's because Oz was supposed to be dead by this point. Because he said earlier that how I wish he were here right now, something like that. Or how nice would it be if he were here. So Oz is supposed to be dead. That's why Oz is the one narrating. Ah, makes sense. But then again, Salem wasn't revealed yet when she was narrating things, I think.
Oh boy. Yeah, okay. I've got a few words to say about this.
Okay.
Schnee Dust Company.
Did you hear his reaction?
Oh boy.
He's like, I'm about to spill some tea.
Say about this one. The Schnee Dust Company.
I'm about to drop some
self-entitled, monopolizing SNOBs.
SNOBs.
A profit, no matter how many little people they got to step on to make it happen. But that's just my opinion. As you all know, our survival in the world of Remnant depends almost entirely on a crystallized substance known as dust.
Yes.
It powers our cities, fuels our machines, and gives us a fighting chance against the creatures of Grimm. Which means it's extremely valuable.
Yes.
Nowadays, it's almost impossible to buy dust products without the Schnee Company snowflake stamped on the box. But it didn't always used to be that way. Nicholas Schnee was the son of a dust miner turned
Nicholas
soldier,
Schnee.
born just after the Great War. He found himself at the perfect point in history to take full advantage of the world's next industrial revolution. The Kingdom of Mantle, soon to be Atlas, was in a transformative period. They'd found themselves on the forefront of technology, but realized they depleted nearly all of their natural resources to do so. That's where old Nick came in. Rather than watch his kingdom become dependent on the aid of others, young Nicholas Schnee decided to spend his days at combat school, his nights working alongside his father in the dwindling mantle mines, and any time in between learning everything he could about anything.
Okay, he was a genuinely hardworking man.
When his father died, he left his son everything he had. It wasn't much, but it was enough for Nick to set his plan into action. He left school, rallied all the men he could afford, and set out on an expedition to find a dust deposit that could revitalize his kingdom. And wouldn't you know, he
found it. Nice.
Fast forward just a few years and the name Schnee suddenly meant something. Quality, affordability, trust.
Affordability, trust.
All those years spent in combat school were so that Nick could personally oversee every new expedition.
Okay, so
appreciate a man who's willing to stick his neck out for them.
Yeah, see?
Schnee Dust Company
stick his neck out for them.
Every kingdom and remnant. Unfortunately, it's also what led to an early retirement.
Oof.
Nick had started a family that missed him, and his body was tired. Years of working in dust mines can have some nasty side effects on health. And so enters Jacques Julet.
Wait.
Married into the family.
Oh. Wait. That is way sooner than I thought. Wise is just third generation? I thought it would be a way longer lineage than that. Oh. Wise and Winter are just third generation Schnee from the founder. I thought it would be really, really far. Like decades. But no, their mother, I forgot her name. I forgot the name of their mother. I'm pretty sure it starts with a W, right? Okay, but whatever her name is, she was the daughter of this guy who founded the Schnee Company. Okay, and yeah, Jacques. Oof. Oh gosh. Oh my gosh. The voice is not voicing. Check chat. So okay, man, that is a horror voice right there. Okay. Okay, I check chat. Okay, wait, there's a lot. Oh, I just ordered video games for her like a good dad would, like a good dad. Okay. The only time adult huntsmen died en masse instead of kids was in Lionheart's Purge, something that Ozpin had no involvement of them. Oz basically wanted to keep the adult ones and sacrifice kids instead, because more often than not, adults were more useful to him. Remove the N crow? Remove the N crow. Okay, that part I didn't get. I didn't understand. Okay, so Willow's dad was born just after the war. Oh, Willow. Willow is the name. The name of her mother. Willow's dad was born just after the war, so 70 years ago. And the war lasted for 10 years. Okay, so, oh, the guy was 60. Okay, yeah, it is the time for retirement then. Makes sense. Would make Willow around 40 to 45 when the show started, which would make sense since Wise was 17 at the start of the show. Remove N was when Crow said the Schnees were snobs? Sobs? Wait. I know sob as to cry. What else does sob mean? If you remove N from snob, sobs. What is a sob? I only know that as cry, like sob. Oh, it's a common acronym for Okay, I see. Common acronym for that. I see. Okay, makes sense. Yes, I totally agree with that. Okay, let me go back to the timeline though. Let me make sense of that. Okay, so war, 70 years ago, lasted for 10 years. Then Willow, 40 to 45. His Wise was 17. Okay, yeah. So she is 30, she is just the third generation. Interesting. I really thought it was longer than that. But considering the war, wait, you're right. No, the war was just, you said 70 years ago, right? So, yeah, for some reason in my head, the war was so much longer. Like in my head, the war is like hundreds of years ago, maybe minimum 100 years ago. But that's not the case. Right. Okay. That helps.
Jacques
Thank you.
decided to take the Schnee name over his own. He was a lot of words I shouldn't repeat. Most importantly, he was a cunning businessman.
Yeah.
Jacques managed to convince Nicholas that he was the perfect man to run the SDC in his place.
That is so sad. Nicholas was generally a good man. This sucks. This is so sad.
And from a certain point of view, he was right. Under Jacques' leadership, the Schnee Dust Company has become more profitable than ever, completely dominating the industry, but at the cost of the company's soul. Cheap labor, dangerous working conditions, doing whatever it takes to destroy the competition. Jacques Schnee doesn't care about people.
Yeah.
He cares about winning.
Oh, I thought he was going to say money.
And making sure he's got the best damn PR team in the world. The Schnee name still means something today, but
not
what it'll mean tomorrow.
Yeah.
Well, your guess is as good as
Aww. Yeah, but not known for what was
Hope you
great.
enjoyed that peek behind the curtain for RWBY. For more RWBY-related content, check out
Okay.
roosterteeth.com.
There's also a ton of other great animated content on this channel, so go ahead and click that video to watch more.
Let's see.
And please subscribe for more Archie animation on YouTube.
Don't forget, mash that bell.
Mash that bell.
Okay, the fat crow flips through notes like he was hired and gets excited to diss the Schnee Dust Company kills me. Reads the name Schnee. I'm about to end this man's whole career. I've been waiting for this one. Turn it up. The Nick Schnee was a damn nice guy doing all of that for his kingdom. True. Too bad his successor didn't really inherit the morals. Yeah, that Nick cared most about. This is really unfortunate. Crow and Jacques Schnee, he's a cunning businessman. I love that for every other episode Crow narrates, he's at least somewhat professional, but for the SDC one, he starts off insulting them and repeatedly graffitis the visuals. Lol. What does it sound like? Crow's running for president and his opponent is Jacques. Okay, the comments are really funny on this one. I love how Crow gets excited when he was about to talk shiz about the SDC. Broke? Crow is happy about roasting the SDC. Woke Crow is happy. I love how Wise is upholding your family's name in a good way. I love how they mentioned or they showed Wise here when they were talking about the future.
Got the best damn PR team in the world. The Schnee name still means something.
Good thing Wise is not like her parents.
What
Yes.
it'll mean tomorrow? Well, your guess is as good as mine.
See, tomorrow. Nice. Okay. Oh,
Enjoy that
hey!
peek behind the curtain for RWBY. For more
Kaneki,
RWBY-related
welcome
content, check out
in.
roosterteeth.com.
Let me
There's
see.
also a ton of
Nicholas
other
would
great
have
animated
retired
content on
around
this channel, so
25
go
years
ahead and click that
ago,
video to watch
as
more.
Jacques had
And please
Winter
subscribe for
not long
more
after
Archie
Jacques
animation on
convinced
YouTube.
Willow
Don't
to
forget,
marry
mash that
him.
bell.
Mash that bell.
And Jacques only married him to take the company. True, and the name. Today is a Tuesday. Why? Okay, this is the last episode, by the way. Just informing everyone of that in case they were not aware. The last episode. Also, good morning, Tanuki. You're probably at work now, right? Because this is the time when you would usually be at work already instead of just waking up. Waking up would have been 2 hours ago ish. Based on past trends. Beware, there's RWBY spoilers in chat. One of my favorite quotes is Wise telling Jacques the future of Schnee name wasn't his to define anymore. It was hers. True. Oh wait, you just woke up. Oh, okay. My bad. I was wrong then. Huh. Or maybe did... Oh, on summer break. Okay, there you go. There you go. That makes sense. I was going to say, is this much later than you would usually wake up? Because I'm pretty sure the time you used to wake up, during my later stream schedule was 2 hours ago. And by now you would say, just got to school. Is this usually the time you would be at school? I managed to fix my Twitch. Nice. I sent you a DM. Okay, okay. But yeah, that is a line that goes hard. Okay. Error occurred. Try again later. Oh, I could only listen in. No. Oh, is this on web or like a tablet maybe? Okay. Last episode. Tanuki being awake already really tells me that that I should hurry up. Okay. Tablet, I see. Okay, last episode, here we go. I do need to speed things up. The Great War. Man, and this is such a good episode too.
The Great War.
This is such a great
What a
episode
terrible
too.
name for such a horrible time in history.
Wait, hold on. Okay, I'm getting a call. Wait, hold on. Okay.
Though the
Wait,
war
wait, no, I
itself
didn't
was
hear what you
the
said.
Great War.
I didn't hear what you said.
What a terrible name for such a horrible time in
True. Why is it called Great War, right?
history. Though the war itself lasted
It's
around
like
10 years.
Big War?
the
Oh, there,
century
10
leading
years.
up to it was filled with so much tension.
Oof.
You might as well lump them together.
Okay, yeah.
Most of the
Okay, that makes sense. So I was thinking that the Great War happened way back, way before. Okay, so in his words, we can lump them together. Okay, a century led to the, a century of conflicts is what led to the Great War.
tension was coming from Mistral.
Mistral.
Territories rich with resources and safe from Grimm have always been in high demand.
Mm-hmm.
But the Emperor of Mistral had managed to conquer nearly all that Anima had to offer,
Ah,
thanks in part to an unlikely friend, Mantle.
hmm.
The two kingdoms had formed an alliance. Mistral provided the small kingdom with goods unavailable in the frozen tundra. In return, Mantle introduced technological innovation as well as guidance in the settlement of Anima's cold, northern territory. It was good, until it wasn't.
Ah,
An incident in Mantle led to a strange and unexpected decree. The abolishment of the arts and repression of self-expression.
no! Abolishment of arts and self-expression?
People of Mantle had come to believe that they would be much safer
No.
from the Grimm if they could simply keep the emotions of the masses in check.
No!
Given Mistral's strong, artistic culture, many assumed this would be the end of their alliance,
No.
but they were wrong. Mistral complied, selectively, enforcing
Selectively.
Mantle's wishes only in the outer territories, allowing
Oh.
the centralized powers to continue to live as they pleased. If you haven't caught on yet, Mistral's full of jerks. The people of Vale had a problem with this. Well, they had a problem with a lot of things Mistral
True.
and Mantle had been up to. Treatment of their citizens, use of slave labor, and their constant insistence that their way of life was what was best for everyone.
Hmm.
Eventually, Mistral made the jump across the sea to the eastern coast of Samus. The small islands and peninsulas in the area were perfect to establish a settlement. They were so perfect, in fact, that Vale had just begun settling the area themselves. I think we can all guess what happened next. The King of Vale did everything he could to avoid armed conflict. Despite cries from his people, he insisted on sharing the land with the settlers from Mistral. But to this day, no one knows who shot first. But what began as a riot between the two bands of settlers had suddenly become the first battle of the Great War.
I see.
Mantle quickly came to Mistral's side. Battles were fought on both Sanus and Anima soil. Villages were lost to both combat and Grimm. It wasn't long before Vacuo decided to join the party. Up to this point, Vacuo had done its best to stay out of the fight. Mantle and Mistral, having both already established a small presence in Vacuo territory years before, promised to leave them provided they didn't interfere. Soon, those talks evolved. It went from don't side with them to
side with us. Yeah.
Safe. Vacuo did not much care for that. And they came to the conclusion that if Veo were to fall, there'd be no one left to stop Mistral and Mantle from conquering them next. So they did what they considered to be the logical thing. They drove Mantle and Mistral out of Vacuo and told Veo they had their backs.
Okay, so that's how the sides
I love
form.
their style.
Well, there will be bias in this because Crow is from Vale.
War raged on. Grim attacks increased worldwide. On the battlefield, this meant a temporary ceasefire in order to deal with the hordes of monsters before returning to the fight at hand. Those left miserable back at home, however, were often helpless with their best warriors away fighting.
Oh no!
A lot of settlements were lost during these years, and most were never reclaimed. Rations on food and dust were put into effect. Development of technology accelerated. Humans and faunas who fought alongside one another became closer. And every day, mankind grew more and more efficient at destroying itself. But it all ended in the Vacuo campaign. Mistral and Mantle knew that if they could take the dust mines of Vacuo, they would effectively cut off the supply of dust to their enemy. It was to be a final devastating blow to Vale and Vacuo. They were only half right. The King of Vale personally led his army into battle alongside the soldiers of Vacuo and decimated the enemy forces. Crown atop his head and armed only with a sword and his scepter, he laid waste to countless men. As the sand was soaked red with blood, the Grimm came in droves. It was the single deadliest battle of the war, and legends of the greatness and terror of the warrior king were born that day. Historians will tell you most of these stories are nothing but grandiose hyperbole. Unusually violent weather conditions, combined with Mantle's unfamiliarity with the desert combat, are likely what led to such a high death count.
Now look
Whatever
at
the
that.
reasoning, everyone bowed to the King of Vale by the
Nah, I'm pretty sure. I mean, look at that. That looks like a cane to me. It's also a sheath. It's also a sheath of a sword, but I'm pretty sure it resembles a cane.
Great War
Most.
had ended. The world was ready
Also, a single swoop sounds like
to
magic.
live under the rule of Vale, but the king refused. The
Wait,
leaders
no,
of the
again?
Fund of the war had ended. The world was ready to live under the rule of Vale, but the king refused. The leaders of the four kingdoms met on the island of Vital, and
There
it was
you
there that
go.
they worked together to form a treaty and establish the future of Remnant. Territories were redistributed, slavery was abolished, governments restructured, and the warrior king, the last king Vale would ever have, founded the Huntsman Academies and placed his most trusted followers in
Yeah. Okay. Yeah. That basically confirms it. Yeah.
He would
It's
teach
Oz.
the world to fight so long as we promised to
Yeah.
fight for ourselves.
Makes sense. I did
and
think it.
never against ourselves.
I did think it would be Oz, and that just
Seems
basically
like we
confirms
haven't
it.
kept our end of the bargain.
Hope you enjoyed that peek
That's
behind
true.
the curtain for RWBY. For more RWBY-related content,
That's
check out
true.
MrChute.com.
But okay, well, not surprisingly, this is now my favorite episode because of the amount of lore. Not surprisingly, I'm pretty sure that was to be expected. I have been looking forward to it ever since they mentioned the Great War in the earlier episodes. Like they mentioned, oh gosh, did I accidentally press it? Okay, I didn't. Ever since they did mention that, I have been curious about the Great War, and not surprisingly, yeah, this is my favorite one. I gotta love the King of Vale. If only he were still alive in the series. He kinda is. I know a lot of people want to see sort of prequel. Oh hey, yeah, to Stark, but personally would rather see series on the Great War of Remnant. I would love to see both. Want to know more about what happened during the war? Unusually violent weather conditions? A maiden, perhaps? Oh, good catch over there. I didn't catch that. Yes. Can you imagine Oz as the King of Vale going through all of this? He tried so hard to unite humanity for centuries, maybe even millennia, then this happens. Instead of acting, he tries to keep the peace with Mistral, then war erupts. Vale is forced to defend itself. At the very end of the story, things get bad that Oz takes 2 relics, sword and crown. Wait! Is the crown one of the relics? And the staff or his cane based on what we know. Both it and the staff work. And obliterates the whole battlefield. Then people start turn and worship him. Oz is horrified at what he had to do. The poor guy must have okay, yeah. Basically, okay, like second theory, it's possible Ozma was the last king of Vale in one of his lifetimes. He likely used the relics as a last resort. Oh, the crown was a relic. Okay, yeah. Okay, no, this is really nice. I really like this. I feel like I'll come back to this. I feel like I'll come back to this. Also, how fitting that Ironwood became the master of Atlas with this abolishment of arts and expression. Right? Right? See? Okay, I like reading the comments here. It's not just funny this time, it's actually things I didn't catch. Okay, this one's funny. Okay. Okay, I'm good. They're basically implying that the king was one of Ozpin's. Yes, okay, I agree. Let me backread chat, but I will also head into the ending soon slide already. I will move there as I catch up with chat. Okay, for background music. Which one should we go with? Maybe I'll just go back to Wildfire since it was already there. Okay. So that has been World of Remnant. I enjoyed the entire thing. I enjoyed the entire series. I have favorite episodes, but in general I love the entire thing. It was really nice. It's 3 a.m. for me, lol. Okay, read chat. I am reading. I'm here, I'm rereading. I read it's 3 a.m. for me. Speed this up, I want to take a stress nap. Okay, I'm so sorry, I just read that now. But yes, we have sped things up. We sped things up, we're down, we're done with it. I hope that was sped up enough for you. Crow's not from Vale. Oh, he's not? He's Mistralese. Remember Bronwyn tribe? Oh, well, currently he's from Vale. So I would say he's associated now. Maybe, he was citizenized? I don't know. He was naturalized. I forgot what the term is. There's a term for it, right? When when the citizenship adjusts to how long they've been there. Anyway, it again went back. No, that King of Vale was one of Oz's past lives. Okay, yeah, makes sense, makes sense. The crown, lamp, staff, and sword. Oh, check DMs? Wow, an ad again when restarting stream. Oh, I'm so sorry. I have no control over that though, but I'm so sorry. Okay, let me see what you sent through chat. I mean through DM. While it's loading. Thanks Twitch, I barely understood anything. I'm so sorry you had to go through that. Okay. Wait, the image isn't loading. It's just showing me image underscore 2108. So let me restart Discord. Yep, currently it's still not loading, but we'll keep refreshing. It just said, okay, there you go. It finally loaded. Nice. He serves Vale now because Oz been indoctrinated and groomed him. Hey, I read indoctrinated right that time. But he's also not stuck to that now. He's also not stuck in his ways anymore. Okay, and here we have, oh, the relics. Choice, knowledge, creation, and destruction. Hey, there's the crown, visions. Are random and cannot be controlled. Oh, so that's the one that's in Beacon, the one for fall. Then for Haven, yes, the lamp. For Jin. Then Ambrosius, yes, for the staff. Okay. And for Summers, we don't know. Okay, I see, I see. So the sword that he swung there was indeed the relic sword. I see. He'll probably continue to even after being freed of Oz because it's where Tai, RWBY, and Yang live too. True, I agree. So now he's doing it of his own choice. Nice. Also, we ended up reaching 5 hours anyway. I mean, 4:52. We're really close to it. See you on Friday. I'll just keep farming HSR. See you on Friday. Thanks for hanging out, SB. Thanks for hanging out, Cousin, and everybody else who's lurking. Thank you very much. So yeah, that was really fun. I'll find a way on how I can get my hands on Ice Queendom. Currently, like I said, we only have a 480p video on YouTube of a compilation. I don't know where else I can get it, but well, we'll see. We'll find out. I love my hair right now. It is looking good. You have every right to love your hair. But also, even if it didn't look good, you still have the right to love your hair. But it does look good, just to clarify. I'm like really angry. Why? Ice Justice League after Ice Queendom? Wait, why was there ice there? Oh, wish me fine and luck? I do wish you fine and luck. You may have your luck back for now. I don't need it. So, yes. Have your regular... Oh, is Justice League after Ice Queendom? Probably, yeah. But we space it out, okay? It won't be RWBY after RWBY after RWBY, because technically I'm still behind, although that is my branding right now. I'm always behind. But I would like to catch up on Archon Quests and 4.2. Probably putting the Archon Quests first before 4.2. But technically, yes, after we finish Ice Kingdom, next in line is Justice League. I just want to see you react to some parts of it. Twitch is being a bit... yes. Unfortunately, it does seem like that. Twitch is doing stuff right now. Hopefully on Friday it won't be like that anymore. But we'll see. I'm not jinxing it or anything. I just really hope it won't be like that. Okay, so that is it for today. Thank you for sticking, for staying, for chatting, for joining. Thank you again, Andy, for the 6-month resub, although I'm not sure if you're still here. Have a great night. Sleep, people. Sleep if you need to. Sleep when you need to. And yeah, have a great day, night, evening. Oh, bye. So you are still here, Andy. Wait, why are you still here? You should be asleep. It's 3:30 a.m. Okay, sleep. Everybody, go to sleep. Thank you very much for hanging out till this late. Like I said, that class that split my regular streaming time is ending soon. Hopefully I don't get a replacement. I mean, this sounds weird coming from me because I need the money, you know, I need the job, I need the classes, but if I do get a class, hopefully it's not one in my regular streaming time. So if all goes well, I will be able to start streams earlier again and not at this time. Okay, maybe I should eat dinner soon. Yes. I normally would not recommend eating at 3:30 a.m., but if it's your dinner, okay, sure. So hoping she's unemployed too. Please take that back. Please take that back. Like, do a knocking ritual or something. I don't know what you do to take back things that you just said. We commonly just like knock twice on wood. I do not hope I'm unemployed soon. Please, no. I have free on Friday. Nice. I'll have my home Wi-Fi on Friday. Oh, okay, okay. I hope you get your new Wi-Fi, your reset on the Wi-Fi soon as well. Okay, I think the song already restarted. I'd rather not have this repeat one more time, so I will be going now. Bye bye. Mataraisi. See ya, see ya. So streams full-time and becomes a millionaire? I wish. Probably not though. Okay, bye-bye!